All right, everyone. Are you ready for our final live stream in the month of August? Now, you might go, Nate, I thought there wasn't going to be any more live streams this month. Well, I did a little calculation, and it turns out this live stream now makes it officially the most live streams we've ever done in a single month. So we had to go live. We have to break the record. Shots are on tonight. It is a Saturday night. We're going to be talking Switch 2, Echoes of Wisdom, Jamboree, and more. Oh boy, it's the Q&A. Let's welcome in your host, Nintendo Freakin' Prime.
We can literally say that it is the last day of August. It is August 31st. Hell yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, my buttons don't work. That's all right. How we doing, everyone? I gotta go fix that quick. Whoa, man, I am so excited. I am so excited, man. Oh, you guys don't know, man. We potentially are in the final day before the month Switch 2 is revealed. It's just potential. We don't actually know if Switch 2 is going to be revealed, but you know, maybe. maybe. I'm going to go ahead and get my buttons working here quick, guys. Totally forgot I had to shut everything down. There was a weird thing going on today, but I'll leave that alone. It's a personal matter, and we're still not technically resolved on it, but there was a huge chunk of my day taken up dealing with a family matter. So part of that involves shutting down all of my applications on my computer that use the internet. So that's always fascinating, right? See if things are working. Hey, there we go. All right, things are working. How we doing, everyone? We got a Q&A here for you guys. It's going to be a good time tonight. If you want to ask questions, all you do is add Nintendo Prime in the chat. Obviously, we have topics up in the top. You can ask questions about those specific topics. Look, I do think Echoes of Wisdom is going to be a Game of the Year contender. No, I don't think it's going to win. Kind of like Metroid Dread. Like Metroid Dread got nominated but didn't win. This is what I'm like rooting for here. I believe Echoes of Wisdom, okay, I haven't played it yet, but based on what we've seen, I do think it is a Game of the Year contender and possibly might get nominated. Not win, but nominated. If there's places that have best Nintendo game categories, it has a shot to obviously win that. But we'll have to wait and see, obviously, how that all goes, because Jamboree's still to come, Mario and Luigi, etc., etc., etc. But I do think that it looks like it is going to be happening. I also just have a personal announcement today. This is personal, but also just to keep you guys updated. You know, I'm on my weight loss journey and everything. We've been doing fine. We're under the weight we started at. It's all good. Today, I shouldn't say today. Tomorrow, we begin a new journey in our weight loss journey. We're on some medically prescribed shakes tomorrow. I actually went in and talked to a doctor about it. These have all the nutrients we need. They're 800 calories a day, 5 shakes a day. I don't eat anything else. That doesn't mean we won't do shots and stuff like that. We'll probably cut back the shots to like once a week or so. But that's fine, right? We can just have one big party night a week, and the rest of the time we'll just have fun, right? We'll shoot the shit. So it did mean today was like my last day of eating solid food for a while. Might be up to 2 months. So pretty crazy. So here's the thing. My last meal of the day, of course, my last meal before this big shake thing that we're going on for the next couple of months. Of course, I had to have some teriyaki chicken and veggies from the mall, right? Right. I had to, dude. You guys know what that, dude. Come on. Type 1 in the chat if you know about that teriyaki mall chicken. Come on now. Always the Japanese restaurants that they seem to always have in a mall. Dude, come on. That shit's fire. I haven't had it in so damn long, so I had that as like my final meal. Dude, that shit's so good. That shit is so good. It doesn't even matter like what like our place here I think is called I don't even know what it's called. Kobe's. I think it's called Kobe's here. Other places I've seen it called like Sarku Japan. Yeah, I've seen like it doesn't really matter, man. Dude, the mall teriyaki is so fucking good. Yeah, they give you the free samples. Dude, it's so good. So I had that for my last actual meal. However, you are gonna see on live stream the last thing. Obviously, I'm gonna eat food again someday. But my last thing I'm gonna end up eating is I got 2 bags of these hottie bites. These pickle bites. You're gonna see me have some of these later in the stream. We got 2 bags of them. We're gonna polish those things off tonight. It's gonna be my last thing I eat before we go on the all shake thing. It's gonna be all right. If you guys are worried about it, it's literally medically prescribed stuff. Has hunger suppressors in it. Supposedly, I might even struggle to get the 5th shake down. So there's that. Whatever. If I have to force myself to get things in me to make sure I get all my nutrients, that's totally fine. And yeah, this is just a medically prescribed thing to help me get my blood pressure and stuff under control. So it's going to be awesome. But hey, we're doing this. We're about to drop a ton of weight. Still working out. Basically, I'm going to try to time my workouts for the streams that I might have drinks on. Like if we're going to have beer and shots, right? That's calories. Well, if I work out on those days, then I can obviously, I have extra calories to spare to do drinks. So that's how I'm gonna make all that work out. Anyways, doesn't really matter for right now. Oh, by the way, I'm also severely cutting back on the soda. I'm still having some every day. Still having some 0-calorie soda every day, but we're significantly cutting back. I'm only having 2 cans a day, beginning tomorrow. So take that for what you will. So we're pretty excited. Right here, I just have a hydration drink. This is not pop or anything. Just 64 ounces of water with some electrolyte powder. It basically just tastes like water. There's like no flavor or anything. But just to be hydrated tonight in case it goes crazy. Look, we have a is this even possible goal of $1,000 in super chats. I don't even think it's possible, but hey, that's why it says is this possible. What's the goal for? I don't even fucking know. It's just there in case things get wild and crazy. We'll see what happens. All right, let's get to some of the ats in the chat. Pickles! Yeah, dude, I love pickles. I really do. Paul Gale was here earlier saying, here's the good stream, man. You too. Hopefully you have a good Saturday evening, man. Tall Show says, I'm out partying with friends and just wanted to wish you a great stream tonight. Have a nice night, chat. Hell yeah, man. True no chip challenge. Direct. No, I'll still do the hot chip challenge. That's the thing. I told the doc that, like, I have this bet, next month on this thing for work. And if I lose the bet, I'm supposed to do the hot chip challenge. Like, how's that work with my diet, right? Obviously, like, that's physical food that I'm not supposed to be eating a month into my 2-month thing with the shakes. Which, by the way, the shakes are going to remain pretty much a permanent part of my diet for a while. But we do 2 months of the 5 per day, and then we go down to 3 per day and start slowly reintroducing fruits and vegetables. And then we go eventually down to 2 a day, and then we go back to, have 5 meals a day, but 2 of them are shakes. Still pretty low cal, but we'll be bumping the calories up to 1,200 to 1,400 with normal food and stuff. That's just long, until we get to where we want to be, and then we work on maintenance. So we have a weight target that should help my blood pressure, should help other things, and then we'll go maintenance mode from there. So I'm just excited. I'm excited to get the journey started. I'm a little nervous. I've never been on like a medically prescribed program. I've just never been on one. And I'm a little nervous for it, just a little bit. But supposedly there's hunger suppressors, and I've never had hunger suppressors before. So look, if I'm just never hungry, I'm cool with that, right? Right? I'm cool with that. So, but yeah, no, I can still do the hot chip. That's basically my what I'm throwing out there. He said it's okay if it's just like that one thing. You can do your hot chip. I'm like, yeah, but I told him I tried telling the doc, yeah, but if I do the one chip and my mouth burns, like, I'm going to want bread, chocolate. I mean, milk is fine. It's a liquid, right? And he's like, well, try to make it with just the milk, but if you have to take the chocolate and you know, whatever, if you have to have that cheat in there, it is what it is. So, here's the thing. I'm not going to lose the bet. Switch 2 is being revealed in September, right, boys? Right, ladies and gents? Whoa. Switch 2 is being revealed next month, so I ain't got to worry about it. I ain't got to worry about it. I don't even know why I'm talking to my doctor about it at all. Why did I even talk to him? I'm going to win. I'm going to win the bet. I ain't got to worry. I've never lost a hot chip bet in my life. I'm 2 for 2. This is my third bet, and I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. So I ain't even worried about it. Ain't even worried about it. So, let's get some more ads in the chat here. Anthony Smith said, hi, how you doing, man? Dylan Maddie says, primetime Switch 2. Hell yeah, man. Dude, we have another 140, 150 viewers tonight, man. The streams have just been popping the hell off, dude. They've just been popping off lately. Thank you guys so much. We've just had really successful live streams all month long. And now, as of today, this is the most amount of streams we've ever done in a single month. Because of the stuff I was dealing with my family, I couldn't get a video earlier. But hey, I'm really glad to be live with you guys. This is going to be great. I predict this is going to be a pretty big stream. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. DJ Nasty's in the house as well. If you guys don't know, we have a DJ. $2 song request. So $2 and up. Super chat in, get your song request in. We don't care if it's copyright music. We don't care about any of that crap. As long as it's not religious or political, we're good. All right. Let's see here. Velociraptor Ghost says, did you see the Zelda timeline update released today? Oh man, which one? Which one are we talking about? There's 2 of them. One of them isn't really an update. It's just restating what's on the official Zelda website. So if you're talking about the one at the Nintendo Live, what caused a lot of controversy with that, and I even put it on my Twitter, and people were, I don't know, mad? I don't know, it's kind of weird. I'll show you guys here. It's somewhere on my Twitter. One thing I did do in my spare time is talk on Twitter, and it's been, well, you know, I pissed off PlayStation fans by saying that if the PlayStation 5 Pro is $700, they should get a PC instead. But hey, you know what? I pissed off people. It is what it is. You know, I'm a Nintendo fanboy. I totally don't play all systems. So 2 things out. So this is the one we're talking about here, specifically about Nintendo Live 2024 had this pop up. Now this is actually already on the official Japanese website. And what was controversial here, of course, is that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are on their own. They're not actually after these 2 parts in the timeline. This is just where there's room in the graphic, right? Because this timeline goes out this far. This is just where the room in the graphic is. These are not actually attached to the timeline. This is also true on the official Japanese website, where Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are not attached to the website. So this caused like this whole controversial thing where people were like, oh man, Nintendo doesn't care about the timeline. And like, yeah, they don't care about the timeline. Like look, I'll give you a quote. Hold on. I have a quote here. So this is the other thing that happened, because Masterworks came out. Masterworks came out, and it has a update to the history of Hyrule. This doesn't place the specific games, but this talks about the story of Hyrule. But up here, I'd mentioned that here's what series producer Eiji Aonuma said on the timeline just last year in an interview. He said, personally, I don't like to put too much stock in the chronology of the series, because from the design perspective, that can kind of box us in and limit what we're able to take the story as we continue making games in the series. And so I do think it's something that's best for people to interpret on their own. And this was in regards to like, where does Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild go on the timeline? Well, his answer is basically, we don't give a shit, because we think it's limiting for us to worry about these kind of things. And that really pissed people off last year. For me, it's what I always knew. I don't think Nintendo ever cared about the timeline. I think sure they had some loose documents showing like connections here and there, but dude, they've moved A Link to the Past from being a prequel to a sequel to a prequel to a sequel. They've done that a bunch. They've moved the Oracle games. They've moved around. They've moved the Minish Cap around. Dude, they have moved so many games in the timeline so many damn times, and this is just based off interviews. Like they keep moving shit around. It's very clear they don't really care that much about the timeline. If you go to Hyrule Historia, which gave us the first official timeline, it also says in there that all these games are just a series of legends, and over time, legends are retold and retold, and they kind of, the stories sort of change over time as they get passed down, and as such, things move around. That's basically Nintendo's excuse for, hey, the timeline's always changing. Well, yeah, it's always changing because you don't give a shit about the timeline. That being said, Masterworks for Tears of the Kingdom came in, and you see a two-part here. This was translated by Zelda Lore YT. This first part was the chronology of events that was in Breath of the Wild, but this second part here is really interesting, and I might have to download this. It's really small. I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah, I already have it downloaded. Here we go. Let's just open this bad boy up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry, that was from the wrong window. Let me just open that bad boy up so we can zoom in. No. All right. All right. So here you'll see, this is what's crazy. So this is where people are like, oh, well, maybe Tears of the Kingdom, it must be part of the timeline, because in the beginning, the three gods create Hyrule. Okay, so that's like Ocarina of Time, right? They create the secret stones. So according to the most recent events in the history of Hyrule, the secret stones were created at the very beginning. Okay, the earth is entrusted to the goddess Hylia. This is where you end up getting into Skyward Sword stuff. The goddess entrusts the Zonai tribe with the task of guarding the secret stones. It's one of so they're throwing the Tears of the Kingdom story in at the very beginning during the era of the gods. The Zonai tribe flourishes on the surface as so look at this. They're literally saying the events in Tears of the Kingdom predate Skyward Sword. All those memories predate Skyward Sword. Zonai tribe flourishes on the surface as they explore the underground. The Zonai tribe abandons the earth and ascends to the sky. Underground mining continues. The Zonai tribe prospers in the sky. Each tribe forms a settlement on the surface. The Gerudo tribe form their own country. The Zonai people build structures to improve the environment all over the surface. The Zonai tribe returns to the surface due to the threat of extinction. The Zonai people interact with the people on the surface, but their numbers have drastically decreased. Rauru of the Zonai tribe and Sonia, a Hylian priestess, marry. Rauru and Sonia begin their pilgrimage to destroy demons. Founding the kingdom of Hyrule, Rauru becomes the first king of Hyrule. So they are literally saying that the events of Tears of the Kingdom in the memories predate everything. Everything we've known about the Zelda series. It predates all of it. Now, it's not erasing that the three goddesses created Hyrule thing. They're not getting rid of that. We learned that in the backstory of Ocarina of Time, right? We learned that when we play the game, the creation of Hyrule. They're not retconning the creation of Hyrule. They are taking away some of the importance of the Triforce here by talking about the Secret Stones, and before they're talking about the Triforce, saying the Secret Stones predate the Triforce, so there's that. But take that for what you will. They're saying all this stuff happened before. So the update is basically, they're still not placing Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild anywhere on the timeline, but the backstory for those games are part of the factual history of Hyrule. So they're saying that the Tears of the Kingdom stuff predates everything. So Rauru became the first king of Hyrule. Princess Zelda travels to the Age of the Gods with the Purapad. The Demon King Ganondorf is born. Queen Sonia dies. We all know how that happened. Spoiler if you go read or go play the game. The Sealing War breaks out. The Sealing War. I don't know. They call it the Imprisoning War for us, but they're calling it the Sealing War here. I don't really know. The Japanese might have called it the Sealing War the entire time. I have no idea what the Japanese text says in Tears of the Kingdom. Anyways, the Demon King is sealed away by King Rauru's life. Yep, the decayed Master Sword transcends time to the Age of the Gods. All right. Minoru abandons her body and becomes a soul, resting inside the Purapad. Princess Zelda swallows the Secret Stone, becomes a white dragon. The Master Sword begins to be reborn and strengthened. The Sky Island of Beginning is launched into the sky. Hyrule Castle is built in central Hyrule. So Hyrule Castle is built after all these events, and a Sky Island is launched into the sky. All right. Then, this is the era of the Age of Gods. Then more than 10,000 years ago, Hyrule Kingdom prospers under the Highlands. Calamity Ganon appears. The royal family and the hero combine their power to seal Ganon away. Okay. So this is fascinating here. This is fascinating here. Then all of a sudden, Ganon is revived and sealed away again many times. What? What? Ganon is revived and sealed away again many times? You know what this is? You know what they did here, right? Because we gotta remember, this is Tears of the Kingdom Masterworks. This is the timeline. This section here, where it says Ganon is revived and sealed away again many times, this is everything that happens before Breath of the Wild. Right here. That's it. So Calamity Ganon's original appearance, they got sealed away, and then Ganon himself was revived. This is literally all the games in between. They're not explaining any of it. They're not putting any story here. Because again, this is the Tears of the Kingdom Masterworks. This is the rest of the timeline. They just slapped it right here. So Ganon's revived and sealed away again many times. Then we get to the events that lead up to Breath of the Wild. Civilization advanced thanks to the technology of the Sheikah tribe. Calamity Ganon revived in addition to the royal princess and the hero. The Sheikah built the divine beast. Yada yada yada. And you guys kind of know where this is all going, right? This is all going. This is all going. Yeah. This is just all the stuff that happened. And it's kind of funny. They call this present era a few months ago. Present era, Princess Zelda transforms from a white dragon back to a human. So this is just all the things that happened in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. So what's fascinating there is they're basically saying all the story in Tears of the Kingdom predates everything in Hyrule. And then some stuff happens as Hyrule is founded and a thing is sent into the sky, which we all know needs the Skyward Sword, right? And then Ganon is revived and sealed away many times, which again is the rest of the timeline. Why didn't put the rest of the story in here? Well, again, this is about Tears of the Kingdom. So they're explaining how Tears of the Kingdom's events happen before the rest of the timeline. The events that happened in the past. Anyways, just throwing that out there. That's sort of the update. Still doesn't tell us where the hell Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom go on the timeline. But what it does say is the story of Tears of the Kingdom is considered to be like the backstory with all the memories. That's considered to be like the very beginning of all things in Hyrule, predating everything that we've known about the history of Hyrule. So there you go. There you go. But essentially, they don't care about the timeline, and it is what it is. That's why they still won't place the games anywhere. It is what it is. But there's your little evidence that at least where the events from the memories, where the Zelda team officially considers those events to take place, they consider them to be well before anything happened in Skyward Sword. So, all right. It even ends with like, oh, an island is shot into the sky. Okay, we all know that's... Come on, that's the island in Skyward Sword. Notice it didn't talk about demise or any of that because it happened after that. What's interesting about this, though, this actually fucks things up. This is why I know they do not care. The Zelda team does not give a shit about the timeline. I'll explain why this fucks it up. So what the fuck is that demise curse? Because they're saying Calamity Ganon came before demise. Ganondorf came before demise. And Skyward Sword set it up where demise was the first. And he set a curse that ended up leading to Ganon and Ganondorf and Vati and all the rest. Right? Or evil will always rise, blah, 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 blah. But now he wasn't the first. So what does that curse even mean anymore? Well, I'll tell you what the curse means. Notice they said Ganon was revived many times. Funny thing is, we know Ganondorf appears in the rest of the timeline, right? He appears in Ocarina of Time, appears in Twilight Princess, The Wind Waker. But it's like Ganon is revived and defeated many times, revived and sealed many times. It's like, okay, yeah, that's your excuse for the rest of the timeline. It's like, come on. It's pretty fucked up. Like they just retconned themselves. So it's not like we didn't realize that Tears of the Kingdom kind of retconned the timeline, but We're like, oh, maybe it's its own branch. Nope, not according to Nintendo. According to Nintendo, all those events take place before Demise, which is insane. Here's the thing. They just don't care. They just don't care. I think this has been, I mean, Aonuma came out straight up and said it last year. Excuse me. Said it last year. They just don't care. I don't think it's a bad thing that they don't care, by the way. But they're not saying it's a reboot. They're saying it's a retcon. They're saying it's not even a retcon. Like, Hyrule Historia told us things are legends. As they pass down, things change. In the end, the Zelda team just doesn't give a shit. They're just doing whatever they want. If they think they could tell a better story by doing something that ends up fucking up everything else, they don't give a shit. They're gonna do it. They knew the moment they called it the Imprisoning War. They knew the moment they talked about the founding of Hyrule and the very first king. They knew that they were retconning everything Skyward Sword set up. They knew it. They knew exactly what they were fucking doing. Because remember, Ganondorf stays sealed until Tears of the Kingdom. So who the fuck were we fighting in between? How can the rest of the timeline happen in between? Who the fuck were we fighting? Ganondorf was sealed. We know he was sealed. Oh, you're fighting Ganon. Okay, so is Ganon the cause of the curse and Ganondorf predates so Ganondorf's the original baddie. Then Demise comes along. Demise curse creates Ganon. But then how the fuck is Ganon becoming Ganondorf? When Ganondorf is sealed away. So is that Ganondorf not the real Ganondorf? Is that a puppet? Is that a fake Ganondorf? So the Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker Ganondorf is fake? Not real? Fake Ganondorf? Just two Gerudos happen to be named Ganondorf? Sure, it's possible, I guess. I don't really know what to say. I guess it's possible. That's the thing. They just don't care. They just want to make good games with compelling stories. They don't really care how things connect. I think we saw that in Tears of the Kingdom. Even if you just think Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom, how many plot holes are there? Where are the fucking Divine Beasts? Remember at the end of Breath of the Wild? Oh, Divine Beast, blah, 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 is acting up. We need to go see what's going on. Never know what the fuck happened to the Divine Beast. Not even explained. They don't even acknowledge the Divine Beast existed. You notice how nobody talks about the Divine Beast in Tears of the Kingdom? At all. Literally the end of Breath of the Wild teases, the true ending teases, there's a problem with one of the Divine Beasts. We have to go check it out. And then we get to Tears of the Kingdom and they just don't exist anymore. All the Guardians don't exist anymore. Oh, we see little parts of them here and there. But no, we were rebuilding Hyrule and we disassembled. Bullshit, I'm looking at Hyrule. It ain't no, if that's your rebuilt Hyrule, that's your rebuilt Hyrule. You barely did anything. Your rebuilt Hyrule was putting a bunch of fucking random ass shit in piles all over Hyrule. You put some timber here. Congratulations. You put some timber and a few wheels. You didn't rebuild shit. Hyrule Castle Town. Oh, well, we built this camp. Congratulations. You built a camp. You want a cookie? Well, we built these towers. Oh, congratulations. You want to fight? You're not rebuilding Hyrule? So, like, there's plot holes just between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So many more than what I just said. So, like, they just don't care. They just want to make compelling games, man. They just want to make compelling games. That's all they care about. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I think there's a part of me that dies a little inside. You know, I realized this, by the way, a long time ago. When they started fucking around with the placement of A Link to the Past and they started fucking around with the placement of the Minish Cap, I started realizing how much I didn't think the Zelda team really cared. So I started, you know, this was probably back in mid-2000s. I started realizing 2006, 2007 that, like, they just don't give a shit. And nobody, and I was deep into timeline theories back then. And in realizing that no one wanted to, dude, I got shit on by timeline theorists. Dude, you've been doing timeline theories for a decade and now you're just saying like they don't give a shit. I'm like, dude, just pay attention to what they're doing. They just keep moving things around because it doesn't fit. Oh, Hyrule Historia. Yeah, oh, we just invented a third timeline out of fucking nowhere that didn't exist. Whoop-de-doo! So like, Yeah, I started accepting back then that they just didn't give a shit, you know? And that's fine that they didn't give a shit. It's all good. It's just, I've accepted it. So now, like, when Aonuma comes out last year and is pretty blunt about how much, hey, we don't really think about it because we don't want it to, like, hamper our ability for creativity and storytelling. Well, no shit. At least he said the quiet part out loud. So then why are they continuing to update? Well, of course they are, because they know fans will soak it up. They want fans to keep speculating. Aonuma said it last year. We want fans to keep speculating because the bottom line is we don't have an answer for you. That's the truth. We don't have an answer. We don't know where Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom go on the fucking timeline. We know they don't fit. We don't give a shit. You have fun and theorize away because we don't have an answer. It's not that, oh, we're not going to tell you. It's literally we just don't have an answer because we never considered their timeline placement. You know what our consideration was? This happened 10,000 years after every event in the timeline. That was their consideration. Their consideration was, hey, the timeline? Dude, that happened 10,000 years ago. No one cares anymore. That was their explanation. Every branch in the timeline, that's 10,000 years ago. We don't care. That's what they did. That's what they did with Breath of the Wild. That was all 10,000 years ago. The largest gap in Zelda history. That was 10,000 years ago. All right, cool. They just don't give a shit. We got a $5 super chat coming in for free. Metroid hat. Hell yeah, man. Says the Zelda timeline is like Marvel Comics. Retcons and plot holes everywhere, yet still tons of great stories. Hell yeah, dude. Exactly. Like, that's the point. Like, exactly. Still tons and tons of great stories. Nothing to really be ashamed about. It just, that's just what the Zelda series is now. It is. Sorry, gonna grab a beer here. It is the story they want to tell every single time. You know, Echoes of Wisdom, like, we all presume that it's like, you know, a sequel to A Link to the Past or Link's Awakening or this or that. And dude, it might not even be on the fucking timeline, man. For all we know, it takes place after Tears of the Kingdom. You know, oh, Ganon was reborn somehow, even though we nuked him. Link came over and defeated his ass. Oh, but now, you know, Link is taken away, so now Zelda is taken over. But the King of Hyrule's back. It's a new Link and Zelda. Like, we have no fucking... I'm gonna tell you right now, we can talk about Echoes of Wisdom and where it goes in the timeline. I'm gonna tell you right now, when they made that fucking game, they weren't worried about where it went on the timeline. I don't think they gave two flying shits where Echoes of Wisdom went on the timeline. I guarantee you there's probably at least 50 things that contradict every position you want to put it on the timeline. It goes here once you play the game. Well, that doesn't make sense because of this, or this, or that, or this, or that, or this, or that. Oh, but this one thing. Oh, but it's the art style. I'm like, okay, well, art style's not story, but sure. Yeah. So, like, there's just, I don't know. I'm kind of done with the Zelda timeline. Just kind of done. I hope the Zelda fan base start. By the way, I'm not saying that Zelda timeline theorists can't keep making videos and long Reddit threads and all. That's fine. But keep the theories going. They're encouraging you to keep the theories going. I'm just kind of over it. The whole fun for me when I used to do theories is that back in the day, Miyamoto and even Aonuma, when he initially took over, told us there was a factual timeline. And that's what made it fun, is we were all trying to figure out what that timeline is. And then after it became apparent that they don't care about the timeline, and maybe never did, at least after A Link to the Past, because Link to the Past was originally a prequel, and then after that, everything got fucked up. I think that the fun for me is gone with timeline theories. It's just gone. Because the fun for me was knowing that there was one, because they kept telling us there was a real one. And now they're telling us, well, we're not even going to bother to place it because we don't have a place for it because it limits us. So I don't know. I think I'm done with timeline theories with Zelda. Doesn't mean it won't come up on the podcast sometime with our guests, but I got nothing to add, man. I think it's all bullshit at this point. I think the timeline pretty much never existed. After A Link to the Past, I think it stopped existing. Because that's when they realized, ooh, we need to change what we're doing because we're limiting ourselves. Literally, A Link to the Past. It used to go, A Link to the Past was a prequel to The Legend of Zelda, and then Zelda 2. It was those 3 games in a row, but then Link's Awakening happens. And then, you know, Ocarina of Time happens. And next thing you know, none of it makes sense. So, yeah. So yes, I saw the timeline update. To answer that question more in depth, yes, I saw the timeline update. Man, that was a really long answer to that one question from the chat. Am I this long-winded all the time? Am I just literally this long-winded all the time? I think I am to a lot of questions. What can I say? I'm pretty thorough about giving my opinion. But I guess that's what you're here for, right? I mean, it is a Q&A. It is a Q&A, right? Yeah, see, Joyce says yes. Rich Katona says yes. Yeah, like, it is a Q&A. If you don't want me to, like, go in depth and answer your questions, then don't ask them. Yeah. Especially if it's a question that, you know, has a deep history, like the Zelda timeline stuff. You think it's okay for a guy... Ooh, Velociraptor Ghost is a nice personal question. Okay, so do you think it's okay for a guy to marry an alpha female? Well, for starters, yeah. Or do alpha females who like males not allowed to marry? So, answer to the first part is yes. But then he goes, because I'm not strong. I can barely even take care of myself. I'm not an alpha. I'm a beta. Nothing wrong with being a beta. I mean, you got to be able to take care of yourself, but you admit you can take care of yourself. You're just not so sure if you can like handle taking on responsibilities of taking care of another person. You know, being the caretaker, being the primary supporter. You know, like me. Like I'm the Yulia and I take care of each other, but you know, like I'm. You know, we don't have a pecking order, I guess. Because look, the woman is always she's always right. But you know, like I'm the provider. You know, I'm the primary provider, the breadwinner, and that's okay if that's not you. You could. There's plenty of females that don't care about that stuff. So sure, yeah. What's wrong with that? No wrong with that. You just gotta find the right person. That's all. Dylan Banning. There have been reports of Sony's PS5 Pro being revealed in September. Yeah, it seems like it's a lock at this point. So does that mean that Nintendo won't reveal Switch 2? And would the reveal be pushed back? Nah. Nintendo doesn't. Dude, they could reveal the same day. Nintendo doesn't care what PlayStation's doing. The overlap of PlayStation 5 buyers and Switch buyers isn't actually that large. Like, there was a thought at one point, like, oh, Switch is a secondary system that you buy after you buy a PlayStation. And then Switch went on to outsell PlayStation, showing that no, it's not just that secondary system you buy when you have a PlayStation, it's people's primary system. So now that we've entered that reality where we've had to accept due to sales that it literally is a primary system, not just a secondary one. I'm not saying it can't be secondary for some people, but it is a primary for many, 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 tens and hundreds, you know, at least dozens of millions, right? I don't think they're worried about it. I literally don't think they're worried about it at all. Same-sex marriage is okay. It should be normalized and not frowned upon. Okay, I didn't frown upon it. The person asked me a question about a female partner. Alrighty then. I don't know. Moving on. Jim Mann says, "Hey chat, what up everybody? What's up, man? Super Gaming, how you doing? Hey." Lost Raptor goes, "At first I was upset about Switch 2, but now I have the money to afford one when it comes out, so I'm excited." Hell yeah, man. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear you got the money set aside and you're financially stable. That's great. That's great, man. C.457 says, "If I remember correctly, Nintendo Prime could do a giveaway if there is a certain amount of likes and people watching his live stream. His stream looks close to starting." We hit a goal last stream for that. So yes, we will be giving away a Switch 2 on a live stream right around launch. Stay tuned for that. Thank you guys so much for that goal we hit last live stream. That was an insane goal. I don't know, dude. I should have ended the stream. The stream got extended by 3 hours. It was insane. Alan Roby, how you doing, man? Rishon, hey, do you think there is a chance Nintendo Direct Mini could happen in September? No. No shot. Joycey J, if you have any questions, oh yeah, you're just telling people what to do. Joycey J telling people what to do? Never. She's telling people how to ask questions. Made it sound like she's just rawr. Dylan Batty, let's go, Switch 2. What's up, Rage Quit Cafe? How you doing, man? How you doing, man? You like the hat? Thanks. Yeah, Milwaukee Bucks fan. I know the season doesn't start for like another month. I gotta get some new Packer hats. I'm a Packer fan, and I don't really have any Packer hats right now. It's kind of weird. It's like I get a new one for the season. Maybe I'll get their new sideline caps. I'm gonna get a new one for the season that starts what, next week? Right? Pretty sure the first game's next week. $1,000 for another Switch 2. That's not what I said, Wilberforce. But we do have this crazy out there $1,000 goal that I don't even know what happens if we hit it. I have no idea. I just put it up there. That's why it says, is this even possible? Question mark. I don't think so. Of course, that's what I said last time. Whoop, whoop, let's roll, drink up. Wow, that's only when the super chats come in. Otherwise, we got our hydration station over here. Whoop, whoop. Hydration station. Let me see. Aspie pilled maybe. If you had to give a percentage chance that Switch 2 would be revealed in September based on your gut feeling, what would it be? 100%. Why would I bet a hot chip challenge if I wasn't 100% sure? Now, when I say sure, it's a gut feeling. I don't actually know that it's going to be revealed next month, but you said a percentage based on my gut. My gut says it's happening. 17th, 18th, or 19th. I'm zoning in on those dates. Watch it get revealed like Tuesday. Whoops! It's still September. just watch it get revealed in the first week. Oh shit, well, that happened quick. We did not hit 1K last stream in Super Chats, so we hit 838. 838 in Super Chats. We did end up having a gift off. I don't know if you were there for that. There was a gift, dude. Bama Hut and this Squirtle guy went on a gift off. And I don't know what was going on. It was insane. They just didn't stop. That was crazy. But that wasn't Super Chats. Well, that was great. We did hit the goal, though, in Super Chats. Right before the end. Evelyn Whitlock says, no, it's definitely next month because Nintendo Prime can't do the chip challenge. Now, I shouldn't do the chip challenge because of my diet thing that I'm going on, but I will do it if I have to. It'll be all right. Do you agree that Nintendo releasing all this information on Echoes of Wisdom supports the fact that September will be the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal? Look, all the information Echoes of Wisdom isn't too shocking because they had demos, right? They had demos this weekend. So, like, there's still demos. Right now, PAX West is still going on. So, I heard previews are dropping next week. So, like, I'm not really surprised that we're getting a bunch of Echoes of Wisdom. We're about to enter the month that's coming out. I don't know that releasing all this information now supports the fact that September will be the Switch 2 thing. I think we were getting this information regardless. What I don't think is happening is I don't think we're getting a direct. I just don't think any form of a direct is happening in September. Not a mini, not a general. And you might go, well, Nate, why not a mini or general? Because we would not have had a third-party showcase if there was a mini or general, because those games would have been in the mini or general. Like, they put third-party games in directs. There would not be a third-party showcase if we have a direct this month. And it's never happened in the history of Nintendo, and I understand that history is meant to be broken, and Nintendo keeps breaking history and doing these weird things. You know, had 3 events in 2 weeks, you know, like insane. I just don't think a direct is coming. The only event that could happen is technically a dedicated Zelda direct is on the table. I don't think we're going to get one. I think we know enough about the game to not need one. But technically that could happen if there is a direct, which I just don't see it happening. Or it's a Switch 2 reveal. Or they do nothing. They could just do nothing. Brondo has electrolytes. If you don't get that's idiocracy. Did they have Gatorade coming out of the fountains? The water fountains are all Gatorade. They're watering their plants with it. Idiocracy. We don't even know if Switch 2 is being revealed in September. And as far as I'm aware, you don't work at Nintendo. Okay. I don't work at Nintendo. You're correct. I don't know if Switch 2 is being revealed in September. You're absolutely correct. I believe it is. I've already laid out I've made my argument so many times. All you gotta do is go watch like my last two videos on Switch 2. I have laid out my argument. By the way, you guys hear Final Fantasy 15 is probably coming to Switch 2, as well as all future Final Fantasies. Not surprised, like at all. Just throwing that out there. That's the Switch 2's getting a major franchise part. It's Final Fantasy, and it was essentially confirmed by the man behind the franchise without him being able to just say it's there. He just says we plan to bring stuff to future, like we plan to bring stuff to Nintendo platforms. Like, he was asked directly about Final Fantasy 15, like, and he couldn't give a direct response. So he's just like, well, we're talking about bringing stuff to Nintendo platforms. It's like, okay. NDAs. Like, he can't answer the question, basically. He could just say no if there was no plans, but if there is something happening, he can't talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, he literally can't say it out loud because they're under NDA. So he was asked a direct question, but couldn't give a direct answer. So he talked around it and basically said they're going to bring it to Nintendo consoles, which Switch 2. He would have just said we're going to bring it to Switch if he meant Switch. He just can't say anything else. You know, got to remember, Square Enix is one of Nintendo's closest partners. So you're not going to get, like, you know, massive leaks out of there. But, like, this is their IP. So, you know, he could have just did no comment. But if he wants to tease it, I mean, you know, throwing that little comment out there's kind of like a tease to get people excited. When can we expect previews? Previews will be next week. But people who played it at PAX West can make videos right now. But the media got to play it before PAX West. Their previews will be next week for Echoes and Jamboree. They're both getting their previews dropped at the same time, from what I've heard. Even though Jamboree's not till like October. It's still going to have its previews next week. You had a great birthday today. Hope your son had one too. My son's, we're celebrating. We're doing a party for him tomorrow. He hasn't really celebrated his birthday yet. So, I mean, yeah, you know, my parents and some family members called in saying happy birthday to him on Friday. But he didn't actually get to do anything for it. So, you know, he gets home from school and, you know, you're like 3-4 hours removed from bedtime, and we didn't have a car to go anywhere because Yuli was at work. So it's kind of like, yeah, there was only so much I could do. The Zelda team doesn't care about the timeline. Then why does Wind Waker Twilight Princess mention Ocarina of Time? Because it can. Because it can. Because they thought that they wanted to reference it. Like, well, they make whatever references they want. Oh my god, they don't care about the timeline. Then why does Breath of the Wild mention like every fucking game that's ever been known to exist? Why are there references to every game? Dude, they like to pay homage, man. They always do shit like that. They always have these loose connections to things. Let me see here. Can we talk about Nintendo Switch 2? Of course we can. What's up, Neo Blitz? Then what was the point of the demise quote saying I will rise again? Those like you who share the blood of the god. Yeah, I know. Don't ask me. They just retcon shit, man. It's just what they do. They just don't care. Let me see here. Rasmus Gustav says, Nate, what major franchise is Switch 2 getting? Final Fantasy! Final Fantasy, baby! I can show you guys the story a bit later. But yeah, Final Fantasy. Like the new games. We're not just like, oh, classic stuff. No. The new stuff. Nintendo doesn't care about Zelda lore, but they care about Metroid lore because Metroid never seems to retcon anything. Metroid's a little interesting. They had their side-scrolling story, but then they also had their Prime story, and they aren't the same story. So like the Prime games have their own storyline, and then the side-scrolling games have their own storyline. So that's kind of how Metroid did it. But Metroid's ran by different people. It's not that, say, Nintendo doesn't care. The people who make Zelda games and control the Zelda franchise don't care. But the people who run the Metroid franchise do care. See what I mean? They're different types of franchises. So, ran by different people. Jill in Time just called you the shame of Wisconsin on Spawncast. What the hell? Who the heck is Jill in Time? Jill in Time. So now I'm getting shit talked on the podcast. On the Spawncast? Who is Jill in Time? Why should I care about that? Are they just like a random user in the chat? I don't care if it's a random user in the chat. I just looked them up on YouTube and I don't really see like a YouTube channel. So I'm assuming they're just a commenter. If it was just someone in the comments, who cares? If it's a fellow YouTuber that's never talked to me, you know, whatever. But I don't care if it's like just a random commenter. Who cares? I was also called a fat today for like the billionth time. At least come up with something original if you're gonna make fun of me, right? Something original would be nice. But what are you gonna do? Hey, the fact that we have 160 live viewers while Spawncast is going on is pretty cool. Yeah, who cares? It's probably just some random person in the comments. Dude, there's people who don't like me. It is what it is. You know what I mean? What am I gonna do? I'm not out here to be like the most liked human being on the planet. I'm not trying to be like Mr. Beast. I'm not trying to have like everyone like me. I am who I am. You either like me or you don't. What am I out here for? Like I'm 38 years old. Am I supposed to give a shit? Like I'm pretty secure in who I am, and I got a good life, and I got a great career right now. I got amazing people who watch my channel and support the channel, an amazing family. Things are looking up. I can't worry about everyone liking you on the internet. Well, I know Mr. Beast has a lot of stuff going on right now, but he is trying to be liked by everyone. That's kind of thing. He wants to be liked by everyone. That was my point. He's actually someone who wants to be liked by everyone. I'm not saying he should be liked by everyone. I'm not saying that he's perfect. I'm not saying there's not a lot of shit going out. But I'll leave it at that. I don't really want to dive into the Mr. Beast stuff too much because so much of it is like really one-sided, and because Mr. Beast hasn't said anything and may never say anything. You know what I mean? Like I always feel like there's one side of the story, there's the other side of the story, and the truth is usually somewhere in between. And right now we're just basically getting one side of the story all the time. Constant hate on Mr. Beast all the time without any rebuttal. So like you gotta hear the other side of the story and then realize somewhere in the middle is where the truth lies. Will he ever officially respond to everything? I don't know. I don't know if Mr. Beast will ever respond. Right now, he just keeps making content and moving on with his day. Might be the best move for him from a business perspective, for Mr. Beast to kind of ignore a lot of it and just... I know he's not technically, there was a cease and desist thing, but most of his audience doesn't give a shit. So... General AMC. The only timeline thing that makes sense is Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, then Twilight Princess. Anything else gets muddy. Yeah. Even like the Wind Waker. That you think about the Wind Waker. It floods Hyrule, or the goddesses flood Hyrule because there wasn't a hero present to stop him. What? You're the goddesses. Can't you stop him? That power of the hero came from you. Can't you stop him? Well, we did. We flooded, but without flooding Hyrule. And I get that's supposed to be like, well, that's the adult timeline because, you know, Link went back in time and blah, 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 blah. And created a split, yada, yada, yada. So, like, that Link doesn't exist anymore. And it's like, all right. You feel invisible, Evelyn Whitlock? You're not invisible. I see you. I see you, Evelyn. Unless you're trying to be invisible. Some people want to be invisible. They want people not to notice them. And there's nothing wrong with that. Some people just want to be left alone. And I see you. The fact you're saying something means I feel like you are like a small cry for a little help. Evelyn Whitlock, you're awesome. You're awesome. Don't worry about it. Whatever's going on, shit gets better. I don't answer your question. Well, I do my questions in order. At's in the chat. I do them in order. So I'm not to your question yet. And if you didn't at me in the chat, then I won't read your question. You know what I mean? Like, see how that goes? You gotta at in the chat and then wait for me to get there. You can see I just got to the part where people were like commenting on my timeline stuff that I talked about, 20 minutes ago. So you gotta give a little bit. Give me some time, all right? I try to get to everyone's question. I'm not like a lot of other. I've noticed when I watch other people do live streams where they're answering questions from the chat, they'll pick like one out of every 30 questions and answer it. I try to answer all of them. Now, someday that's going to be impossible. Someday that will be impossible. If we keep growing, it will be impossible. Right now, it's not. So, let's see here. Rich Catone says, since Sony and Microsoft plan to release their handhelds next year, how do you think it affects Nintendo's approach? Do you think they have to lean more into a gimmick? Nah, man. They ain't got to do shit. They're not worried about Microsoft or Sony. They just got to release exclusive games. And guess what? They publish one every month. So they're fine. I literally don't think Nintendo is worried one tiny little bit about anything to do with handhelds. I don't think they're worried at all. They've already gone head to head with so many handhelds over the years. The bottom line is Nintendo's library of games is unmatched in that space. It just is. They got Pokemon, they got Mario, they got Zelda, they got Pikmin, they got, they have obviously Animal Crossing. All these mega, massive handheld franchises that do so damn well. They are not worried about it. They just got to keep releasing games. That's it. That's the answer. Make games. Because no one else has been able to keep up with their game output. And if you think Microsoft can keep up, or if you think Sony can keep up over multiple platforms, like, good luck. What's the major franchise coming? Okay, I already said it. Evelyn, here's one of your questions. You said, do you think it's possible that the reason Pokemon Legends ZA hasn't had a trailer or anything is because it will be shown in Switch 2's lineup? No. Actually, I think the reason we haven't seen a trailer for Legends ZA is because they're actually taking their time for once. Crazy, I know. I think Legends ZA is a second half of 2025 game. It might even be their big holiday game for Pokemon. And I think they're just taking their time. For the first time in forever, Game Freak is actually spending more time making the game. And I think it's because of what happened. Literally, I think it's because of what happened with Scarlet and Violet. Nintendo had to come out, or they felt compelled to come out and apologize for the performance and bugs and issues. They had to make a public apology on behalf of the Pokemon Company. Nintendo has never done, you look at the history of their company, they have never had to apologize on behalf of the Pokemon Company. So Nintendo corporate felt embarrassed by a game that went on to sell 25 million copies. They felt embarrassed. But you know why? Because Nintendo of Japan has very high quality standards for their games. And they've been very hands-off with Pokemon this whole time. And that game fell extremely short of Nintendo's quality standards. And Nintendo felt embarrassed. They couldn't believe this mega hit just went out like that. That's unacceptable to Nintendo. So I think Nintendo, after apologizing publicly, promising to fix it, obviously most of it never got fixed. But Nintendo probably talked to Game Freak, talked to the Pokemon Company, because Nintendo has a huge say in Pokemon. Nintendo hasn't really flexed their power with Pokemon, because Nintendo does have a huge, like, the Pokemon copyright, the term Pokemon is owned by Nintendo. They own the trademark. It's Nintendo's alone. The Pokemon Company doesn't own it. Game Freak doesn't own it. Nintendo owns the term Pokemon. So Nintendo has a lot of say, but they've been very hands-off. And now I think Nintendo stepped in and said, no, we're not doing this again. Your games sell like 20 million a pop. We need to do better. I'm not here to tell you what your graphics have to look like, your story, your core gameplay, but I am telling you it needs to be polished. And if you need help polishing the game, we got you. Heck, they bought a Western studio that does nothing but Switch ports. That studio could be helping polish the game for all we know. Maybe that studio was bought to polish Pokemon games. That could literally be their only job. Polish Pokemon games. I don't know. What I do know is they've never been this radio silent in the past. Even with new systems on the horizon, Pokemon Company has never, ever been this silent about a new game. They've also never done this. We have no major Pokemon game this year. No remake, no remaster, no nothing. Nothing major this year. The mobile game notwithstanding, of course. The TCG game. So, I truly believe that Nintendo finally flexed a little bit on the Pokemon Company and Game Freak. They finally said, no, we are not letting this happen again. And you know why we don't want this to happen again? We're about to launch a new system. We cannot launch a new system that has one of your games as the top selling game, our first holiday season on the market, and all the headlines are about how broken your game is. We can't have those headlines in our first holiday. Can't happen. Can't happen. Won't happen. We refuse to let that be headlines our first holiday. Because, face it, if Legends EA is a holiday game and it's cross-gen, even if it's not cross-gen, it's just backwards compatible on Switch 2, Nintendo can't have headlines the first holiday be negative. They want all positive headlines. This is the first year of a new platform. You guys remember? Do you guys remember back to the first year of Switch? It was pretty much positive headlines from day one all the way to December 31st. There was practically nothing negative said about Switch that entire time. Especially with their big games, their blockbuster games. There was nothing negative said. They had 2 games that year up for Game of the Year. Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey were up for Game of the Year in the same year. So I guarantee Nintendo just stepped in and said, no, we need to show you guys like why it's important to take your time, take an extra year and polish. Don't rush it out the door. You're going to be better off for it. It gives you longer cycles with each game, which can give you longer time to plan out animes and plan out your card game and a longer merch sale. And we want to show you that you're not going to be adversely hurt by taking your time, but instead could be rewarded. I think Nintendo wants to show them, yes, you took this extra year, but also you're going to get rewarded. You're going to see higher sales, higher merchandise sales, higher customer satisfaction. That's been Nintendo's magic this whole time. You might not like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, but they're polished. They are polished experiences out the gate. Maybe Mario Odyssey isn't your thing, but shit if it ain't polished. Oh man, they didn't put enough content in Animal Crossing. Yeah, but you ain't got to worry about falling through the world. Nintendo highly believes in polishing games. It's part of their game standards. That doesn't mean it's perfect, but damn, they try. They try to have like the best polish in the industry day one. Where if you never have that day one patch, you have a perfectly enjoyable experience. So, I just think that they're just taking their time. Smartly, by the way. But we'll see. I could be wrong, of course. ZA could come out and be a buggy mess. But I don't think it will be. Are we going to do a live stream reaction to the Switch 2 reveal? If they pre-announce it, sure. If they pre-announce it. I think like if they just drop a trailer and I'm sleeping, It's hard to do a live reaction when everyone's already reacted before I seen it. That's kind of I'm sure they're gonna pre-announce when they're gonna drop it. So if they do it, yeah, we'll live react, of course. I guarantee they're gonna pre-announce it. I can't imagine, because like they've already announced that the announcement's coming, so it would be so weird if they just drop it and don't warn us. I feel like they'll at least give a day warning, maybe even a week, but at least a day. They'll at least give us the Nintendo Direct warning of 24 hours ahead of time. So yeah, we'll live stream. The only caveat would be, and I do have to be careful, my kids are back in sports, my kids are back in band and choir. If my kids have an event that's at the exact same time as the Switch 2 reveal, that's tough. Or I can't put my job over my kids. You know what I mean? Like I just can't. I can't put my job over the kids. I think that's pretty understandable. Like if Nintendo's revealing this at like 6:30 at night and my kids have a concert, like I'm gonna be at the concert. Let's just be real. I have to be. It's my kids. So does that mean I won't come after the concert and do a live stream reaction? Well, sure. Yeah, obviously we'll do a post concert live stream reaction, of course. But outside of that, you know, some family thing that I can't skip. You know, it's one thing if it's like a family thing that's kind of like not really that big, like a Packer game. Oh, we want you to come over and watch the Packer game with us. Okay, no, I'll live stream. Packer game's not more important than my job. You know what I mean? Like a Bucks game. Like none of that's more important than my job. So I will, you know, do that. But if I have a child event going on, you know, a birthday, or they need to be picked up from a friend's house, or they have a sporting event, like, yeah, then I gotta take care of things. But no, outside of that, and it's never been a problem because most of Nintendo's stuff is during the day. That's what's cool about Nintendo's announcements. Almost everything is between the hours of like 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. my time, which is like the exact time that I it's perfect for me, because any of my kids' events are happening in the evening, not usually during the day. Usually during the day they're, you know, in class, in school. So, AB James just messaged me on X. Yeah, it's just a random person in the chat who said, Nintendo Prime is the shame of Wisconsin. I wonder if that person's from Wisconsin. Anyways. Nope, I got some text messages on here. So, I mean, I can't ignore the text messages, gotta. That's with Yulia. Yulia's playing Fortnite, by the way. Whoever thought my fiance would play Fortnite? She claims she hasn't gotten a kill yet. She keeps finishing top 5 because she just runs away. She just runs away. She says, eventually I'll figure out how to kill people. I'm like, all right. But she's having fun. That's all that really matters, is that she's having fun. So, let's see here. Dylan Manning, yeah, it's a live stream reaction. Did that, message me, okay. Did I hit 1K live stream? No, we did not. General AMC, I eventually fell asleep that stream. It was so hype. I was so happy for it. Dude, that stream was wild. And today's it, guys. Today's the last day to add to the August revenue pool. You guys don't have to support the channel, but I would appreciate it, of course. We are doing shots and music requests. I don't know if DJ Nasty's still around. He might have ran away because we haven't had a single music request today. Damn it. Maybe I need a super chat. I'll put in the first request. Let's see if DJ Nasty's paying attention. See if I can wake him up. Plus, I want a shot. See if we can wake him up. Let's get in a super chat here. Oh, come on. I hate autocorrect. God, autocorrect sucks. Can't even type. Whoops. I almost just made that a $500 super chat by accident. That would have not been good. That would have not been good. Legitimately, I almost made that a $500 super chat. I shit you not. My fingers slipped and then I hit and then I stopped my thumb. I stopped my thumb and then swiped up, and thank God it let me change it. Because I'd be like, oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. Well, we're halfway to our goal. Oh, that would have been bad. See if DJ Nasty's paying attention. Or if he's tapped out. He might have tapped out. I haven't seen DJ Nasty in a bit, so he might have tapped out. Either way, let's get a shot in. Oh, by the way, that makes me the loaded burrito. Hell yeah. I'm the loaded burrito, everyone. That's what I'm talking about. Loaded burrito. Oh, we were almost accidentally halfway there. Oh, man. That would have been bad. Oh, I had to go to Yulia and be like, so, I hate to tell you this, but I might have emptied the bank account and gave 30% of it to Google as a donation. What? Don't worry, I'll get some of it back. 70% of it back next month. Oh man, I don't think he's here. Let me go check the. Oh, I don't even have it open. Let me open up my Spotify. I forgot I closed all online apps because of something I was doing earlier. Let me go check. It's not there. DJ Nasty dipped. There were no song requests, so he dipped out. Oh, I am disappointed. I'm disappointed. You know what? I haven't played this song in a while. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. It's the plan, Blue Moon, as long as my sponsorship payment comes through. The video hasn't gone up yet, but whenever you see my sponsored video go up, I'm supposed to be either paid that week or the week after. And that's where all the prizes are being sent from, is the sponsorship. I already signed the deal. It's my auto full sponsorship. Eric's coming over Tuesday for us to finish the video. And then we're sending it in Wednesday. And then we'll see how, hopefully they approve it and it goes up next week. And hopefully I get paid by the end of the week, if not the week after. It's on whatever, they do week pay. It's on the sponsor's pay schedule, but they said they do weekly pay schedules. So. Anyways, NSYNC, Backstreet, old dudes, fight me. I think Backstreet Boys are better, but I liked NSYNC too. You know what I mean? Like, I liked them all. The 98 degrees back then. Oh my God, we're back again. All right. Let's get the shot down and get to the rest of the chat here. All right. Nintendo Land was talking about how there could be a pushback to late September and early October because of the PS5 Pro. Do you think that's likely? I don't think Nintendo cares. I've said this before. I've said this again. I'll keep saying it. I don't think Nintendo cares what PlayStation's doing at all. I don't think they're worried about it at all. They're not releasing their system this year. PlayStation 5 is coming out in like a couple months. The PlayStation 5 Pro. And it's going to be really expensive. Nintendo Switch 2 is not coming out till next year. I don't think Nintendo cares. They're not even the same type of device. That's like saying Apple won't announce the iPhone because the PlayStation 5 Pro is being announced. Come on. Not even the same type of device. By the way, iPhones play games. Apple Arcade. You think Zelda and Link are together in Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, dude, they're boning. Come on now. They share a bed. They're boning. Let's stop the cap. The greatest lie ever told is that Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda, and Link ain't together. Dude, they've been boning. Well, where's her kids? Magic? She can't get pregnant? I don't know. Yeah, she's got part of that Triforce thing going on, so maybe she could like choose to be pregnant or not. Maybe they already had a kid. Who the fuck knows? And they definitely, I don't want to hear shit. They definitely had a surprise, a celebration after Zelda became not a dragon anymore. After Link dove, saved Zelda. Zelda says it's a time of peace. Dude, they and they hard. Telling you right now. The bonus, the true ending scene to Tears of the Kingdom was so raunchy, they had it eliminated or it would have been M-rated. Just so. I heard Link's taking on the old Edge name of the rated R superstar. There's a reason for that. Anyways, aren't there 2 more Echoes big trailers coming? Probably. Who the fuck knows? There might only be 1. There might just be a launch trailer, or there might be 2. There might be 3. I have no idea, man. Nintendo's gonna do what they're gonna do. Essie Hill says, "Do you think?" Did not expect to talk about Link and Zelda today, but you know, come on. I'm an adult, man. They're adults. We know what happens. We know what happens. Do you think we could ever get a new Zelda game, 2D or 3D, based on Toon Link art style? Would you want it? Some people kind of feel like Echoes of Wisdom is that, but it's a chibi style, which isn't Toon Link style. That they're close, but not the same. I don't want to say never. I think it's unlikely. I think they're more likely to do like a new style, but I mean, it's possible, you know. I'm not going to sit here and say it's not. Go to bed. You go to bed. You go to bed, 10,000 noodles. What are you telling me to go to bed for? Saturday Live. What's up, Kappa? How you doing, man? You're excited for Echoes of Wisdom? Hell yeah, man. When can we expect reviews? Impressions are going to be next week. Reviews will be the week of launch. So it launches on a Thursday, so expect reviews to be a Tuesday or Wednesday that week. So 24th or 25th of September should be reviews. Previews should be next week. And then you'll have some interviews getting posted between the previews and the reviews. There'll be interviews. Let's see here. Evelyn Whitlock says, oh, okay. That's a repeat question. Saw you mentioned you think Wukong will win Game of the Year, and not saying the game is bad. I haven't played it yet. But it has a Metascore of 82, which is not bad, but below previous year's GOTY. Well, it's all about hype. So the leading candidate is probably Rebirth, but there's sometimes a recency bias. So like Rebirth probably should be Game of the Year, based on everything that's come out so far this year. So you could argue the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is probably in the pole position. But Wukong was a new IP. It's got a way higher user score than Metascore, and I think there might end up being some recency bias for it. Now, why might it not win? Yeah, there's some politically. They had some weird requirements with their reviews that might have turned media against it. And media make up a huge part of the vote for Game of the Year. So media could, like, if Wukong doesn't win, I think it's going to be hard to ignore that they put some very weird requirements into their review NDA that, in my opinion, is fine, because it means they should just be focusing on the fucking game. But, you know, I don't really want to get into it because it's too political. It's political bullshit. The game, it's a good game. I think it should win Game of the Year right now, as it stands right now. Now I'm really enjoying Star Wars Outlaws. I'm not as harsh on Outlaws as others. I'm really enjoying it. Of course, I haven't ran into any of the bugs that other people have. And because I was playing on Xbox, I don't have to reset anything or restart. But I do, I don't, it's not blowing my mind. Does that make sense? Star Wars Outlaws is just really good, but it's not blowing my mind. Wukong felt mind blowing. Star Wars isn't feeling mind blowing right now. So now, personally, my personal game of the year is probably Echoes of Wisdom. I know I haven't played it yet, but I know what I like, and it's looking great. But we'll see. I might play it and get to the end and be like, it's just all right. So we'll see. From what we saw, considering it's the critics who decide, GOTY, yeah, basically. What's my score prediction for Echoes of Wisdom? 92. I think it's going to perform very well with critics. 92. Now, let's get some context for this. Let's see what Metacritic scored Link's Awakening on Switch. Because that's the same art style, right? So we'll see how much the art style affected anything, if at all. Link's Awakening, search. So Link's Awakening on Switch got an 87. So thinking a brand new top-down game playing as Zelda for the first time to score 5 points higher, I see that being possible. Yeah. Yeah. I very much see it being possible. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm sticking with 92. Sticking with 92. $5 in from How Bastion. You fell asleep Thursday night. What was our final total? 838 on Super Chats. All right, let's go ahead and get that queued up for you, man. Who's it by? Marcy Playground, right? Got it. All right. By Marcy Playground. Here we go. Gotcha, man. I haven't heard this song in a while. Good song. Yeah, turn it down just a smidge. There we go. That's a good volume. Thank you so much for the $5. That's a cerveza drink. Cheers, man. We're at $19.99 on the stream. Thank you guys so much. Let's keep it going. We're 2% to tonight's goal. 2% there. Kelbo-san with the member chat says, hey, saw people getting all over you for the PlayStation 5 Pro shit earlier today, man. What a load of weirdos. Dude, it's funny, too. So, I basically just said that if PlayStation 5 Pro is $700, there's a rumor out there for it from 4chan, probably not going to be $700. But if it's $700, you might as well just build a PC. And of course, because my username is Nintendo Prime, it was taken as a console war comment rather than a legitimate criticism that there should not be a $700 PlayStation. That's my personal opinion. I think it's absolutely insane to think a $700 PlayStation is going to sell well. Right? What's the point of releasing consoles? To sell. I don't think a $700 PlayStation 5 is going to sell well. If it could, they would have released the PlayStation 5 at $700. So, I just think that price point's bad. So that's basically what I was trying to say. Is that I just think that price point is too high. And it got taken as a console or comment. Nintendo Switch had dropped its price and blah, 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 blah. Motherfucker, prices are determined by the market. You know why the Switch price hasn't dropped? Because people keep buying Switches. In the millions, by the way, every quarter. What's Nintendo supposed to do? Piss away money? Hey, you know what sounds like a good idea? Let's drop the price while we're still selling millions. Price drops happen because you're trying to boost sales. But if sales are still going really good, why would you price drop? It's business 101. Yeah, I think it's a little overpriced personally, the Switch today. This deep in, I think 350 is a steep ask. But it doesn't matter because it keeps selling, right? My point was, I don't think PlayStation 5 Pro will sell well at $700. I think it's going to be a 3DS situation, which, by the way, is me being critical of Nintendo. They launched 3DS at $250. It couldn't sell. It couldn't sell. So they slice-prashed it. Like, literally 6 months later, it was $50 cheaper. It was $50 cheaper. So my point was just saying that I think $700 for a PlayStation 5 Pro is just too expensive. It isn't gonna, it's my opinion that it's overpriced, as in the market will not bear a $700 PlayStation. That is my opinion. Not that nobody will buy it. Obviously somebody will, but that it won't be successful enough to justify the price point. It's my opinion. I might be wrong, and that's okay. But that's my opinion. Has nothing to do with Nintendo. Nintendo has priced things, as I just gave you an example, where it wasn't selling. The GameCube, they discounted to $100 and still couldn't sell the GameCube. They discontinued the Wii U because they couldn't sell it. So, like, come on now. I'm a Nintendo guy. Look, Nintendo's overpriced their equipment for the market too. It happens. Prices are based on what the market will bear. Yes, I think the Switch is too expensive right now. Also, the Switch sells millions every quarter. So the market is saying now that the Switch is priced just fine. Why does the Switch still cost $300 to $350 and $200? Because people keep buying it. Why don't you ask the people still buying it? Not me. I've owned a Switch since day one. Ask the people still buying them. Why are they buying them at that price? They're the people to ask, not me. Because as long as they keep selling in the millions every quarter, they're not dropping the price. That's the bottom line. The price ain't changing if they don't need to, you know? Well, what about the games? What about slashing the game prices? All right, is Breath of the Wild not supposed to be $60 anymore? It sells 300,000 units per quarter. I want to put that in perspective. The brand new $40 PlayStation game, Concord, has reportedly sold 25,000 copies total. And Breath of the Wild at $60 a pop is selling 300,000 per quarter. 100,000 copies a month. 1.2 million a year. Why would you lower the price? That's a launch game. Why would you lower the price? It makes no sense. If you keep selling 100,000 units at $60 a pop every damn month in year 8, why would you lower the price? Nintendo's in the business of making money. Yes, as a consumer, I wish they would lower the prices. But guess what? People keep buying it. Everyone wishes 8 years later they could be selling 100,000 copies of their game at full price per month. Every company wishes they could do that. Nobody would lower their prices if they could get the sales Nintendo does. If their games could be evergreen like Nintendo, nobody would lower their price. People don't realize the reason game prices lower, the reason console prices get slashed, is because they're not selling well. And so they want to boost the sales. Nintendo doesn't, because they don't have to, because things keep selling. And you know what? The few games that don't sell well, they cut the price. No, they don't. Yeah? They don't make physical copies of Fire Emblem Engage anymore. The game's a little over a year old. Why? It didn't sell. It sold like at launch and stopped selling. So they stopped making it. And they cut the price. People just live in this alternative reality, or want to live in this alternative reality, where what Nintendo doing is this massive evil thing, and it's like, dude, the market's telling them to do it. No company will piss away money. If you're telling them, we will spend this, why would you change? You want Nintendo to change, then people have to stop buying their shit. The other criticism I saw today, because, you know, of course, this had to become a console war thing, PlayStation versus Nintendo. The other criticism I saw is, yeah, you go back to your Nintendo where they're charging $60 a pop for you know, single A and double A games. And I'm just sitting here like, it's not our fault that Nintendo can shit out a game like MEO for $50 and outsell Concord that was in development for 8 years with a budget of $200 million. Which, by the way, Sony knew the game wasn't going to perform well. That's why they were charging $40 for a game they spent $200 million to make. By the way, they'll probably have more than 25,000 in sales just in Japan, physically. And that's with MEO. Yeah, Nintendo will charge what they charge because people trust in the quality of their games. That's it. Nintendo's built consumer trust. Why do people overpay for things from Apple? Apple's built consumer trust. It's all about consumer trust. People trust that when they spend $60 on a Nintendo game, they're going to feel like it was worth the $60. It's consumer trust. That's all it is. So yeah, Nintendo charges $60 for, say, a side-scrolling Kirby game. And it goes on to sell a few million copies. Why? Because people trust that it's going to be worth the money. And they're satisfied with their purchase. Oh, well, yeah, Nintendo can't even do 4K or 60 FPS, which bullshit, they can't do 60 FPS, but all right, whatever. Let's just pretend Nintendo has 0 60 FPS games. Let's pretend A Link Between Worlds on 3DS wasn't 60 FPS. Anyways, Nintendo has, you know, no 4K, and yet they increased the price of their games. Okay, yeah. One fucking game they sold at $70, and that game sold 20 million copies, by the way. Yeah, they charged 70 because they could. They knew people would pay $70 for Zelda. They knew it. So they did it. And they were right. And people paid $70 million for Zelda. They knew people would pay it. So they did it. Seems like a pretty savvy business move. Nintendo is in the business to make money. They're not trying to be your best friend. They're trying to make money. Honestly, with how much Sony's CEO just bitched this year about the profit margins on Sony's games being dog shit, maybe they should learn from Nintendo a little bit. Maybe don't spend as much on your games and make higher margins on your sales. But can't do that because you know what Sony's done? Sony trapped themselves. They have now conditioned their fans to expect every single Sony release to be a high-budget, AAA, story-walking masterpiece. The problem with that is those are the hardest games to make a lot of money on. And then they had something with Helldivers 2, and then they pissed all over that. Hopefully Helldivers 2 still survives because it's a pretty good game. But Jim Man just came in with the $20. Hell yeah, man. He has taken over our loaded burrito of the stream. Anyways, this isn't meant, I'm not trying to console war. I'm just pointing out that, like, be critical of Nintendo all you want, but at least admit what they're doing works. Like, all these companies are for-profit companies. They're all trying to make money. Nintendo makes a piss load of it. Nintendo's profits are through the roof. If Sony's not happy with PlayStation's profits, take some notes. Everything doesn't need to be this massive, you know, $200 million project. Those are hard to make money on. Oh, but GTA, Sony, there's only one fucking GTA, only one Minecraft, only one Roblox, one Fortnite. Like, not everyone can be those mega hits. You got to find your own. And Helldivers 2 might have potentially become that for you. Maybe it still will. Maybe Helldivers 2 will have some serious legs and go on to be like this really big mega game for you. I hope so. It's a good game. So I hope so. there's supposed to be a lot of banger PS5 games coming. Let's see here. PS5 upcoming games. Not this holiday. Upcoming. Published. Hold on. Trying to remember what games they have coming. Silent Hill 2 remake, which has had a little bit of smidge of controversy. I don't really think it's that controversial. Death Stranding 2, that's supposed to come next year. Death Stranding 2 is supposed to be 2025. Let's see here. Astrobot's like their big one right now coming up. That should be pretty hype. I mean, that is really hype. Comes out next month. Let's see here. Man. So Concord Bombed, we already know that. That's third party. That's third party. That's third party. So the Silent Hill 2 remake, I know they paid for. That comes out October. Did they pay for? No, it's Amazon Games. I'll say I don't think they paid for Eternum. Sonic X Shadow Generations is going everywhere. Do they have like Lego Horizons? They're publishing that. That's this year though. What do they have announced for next year? Death Stranding 2. I know that's one. Everything else is multi-platform third party. Fair Games from Haven Studios. That's another one. Marathon. Oh yeah, Marathon from Bungie. I don't know if that's actually going to come out next year, but that's a game that's announced. Obviously Marvel's Wolverine. That might be a game next year. Let's see here. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, but that's not, Sony's not publishing that game, so. I think that's it that's announced right now. Knights of the Old Republic remake. Apparently, Sony's publishing that game. Oh, they're only publishing it on PlayStation. So they help pay for part of that game. So yeah, they basically have for their own published games, Wolverine, Marathon, Fair Games, and that other one I talked about for next year. Where is it? Death Stranding 2. So that's, I mean, that doesn't, but that's like Sony's lineup every year. It's like 4 or 5 games. That's just like every year for Sony, which is fine. Again, I don't expect them to have Nintendo's output because Sony has set the expectation that the output should be $200 million AAA games. Like, that's just the expectation Sony's put out there. So you're not going to have those come out like, 10 a year. By the way, guys, this isn't counting like MLB The Show. That's like a yearly franchise, of course. Stuff like that. Cheers. I am a little interested in Death Stranding 2. I finally, last year, I finally played about half of Death Stranding. I might finish it eventually. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. I get why people like it. It is pretty engrossing. The story really grips you in. And it looks good. It's a very Kojima game. Very, very much a Kojima game. If you like Kojima's games, yeah, Death Stranding's pretty good. By the way, doesn't Kojima have an Xbox game in the works too? What's that game called? Remember that game that Microsoft's publishing? that Kojima's making? I can't remember what it is. I mean, it probably isn't coming out in 2025. I think it's gonna be a 2026 game, especially if Death Stranding 2 is coming next year. God, I can't remember. What is the Microsoft published Kojima game? OD, that's what it was called. Explores the concept of testing your fear threshold. So it's OD, that's right. It was so Kojima's known for basically like two types of games. He's known for like Silent Hill type horror games, and then he's known for like the Metal Gear kind of games. And Death Stranding was more leaning towards the Metal Gear style games a little bit. And it seemed that OD was going to be like a massive horror franchise. So Xbox is publishing, Kojima's making a horror game, OD. Probably like a Silent Hill style horror game or something. So there you go. Expedition 33 looks fantastic. Dude, you guys see it? Have you guys in the chat seen the trailers for Expedition 33? Man, that game looks good. If that game's on Switch 2, that is a dub. That is a dub if that game's on Switch 2. Expedition 33 looks, oh man, when that game comes out, it's got GOTY potential written all over it. Now, they could fuck up, right? It's showing a lot of promise. Maybe it ends up sucking, but it's looking like it's not going to suck. You know what I mean? It's really looking like that game, like they got it. Oh, there's a trailer. Yeah. There's a recent one with gameplay. You guys forgot what this game's about? All right. Let's see here. Here we go. First look at gameplay. Let's flip over. First look at gameplay right here, Expedition 33. This is gameplay, not the reveal trailer that we saw during Summer Game Fest.
'68. Elodie's expedition.
I don't know why the chat box
the
is
commanders
working.
of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
And obviously, there's a little cutscene where they found Expedition 68.
Wait. Everyone. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
And boom, turn-based combat, baby. Let's go. We've had a lot of action RPGs. Turn-based combat. Fuck yeah. Dude, it looks so good. Yeah. This is Expedition 33. If this is on Switch 2, oh man. We'll live stream at least. We'll do at least one live stream of it for sure. If this is on Switch 2, this is sick.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down.
Dude.
We don't know what's inside yet.
What a gorgeous looking how are they underwater and breathing? I don't know. I'm assuming this all gets explained. This is just like a slice of gameplay. So, you know, we don't have all the explanation for like why they can be underwater right now. Yeah, there's a whole lot of unknown. They're just showing off some gameplay to get people a taste of what the game's like.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
This game is it's looking good.
This should help.
Please bring this to Switch 2. Yeah, they're just showing like different aspects of gameplay. So they're like vertical slicing in different parts of the game.
Watch out!
Because obviously there's like a lot of exploration.
You're right.
It only attacks when...
You get near the flower. Why does it matter if you get near the flower? Go Blue jumps up! This is awesome. I like how they did the menu system. It's just you know, a different way of perspectives and visuals. It's nice. You do ice lance? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's got like a Persona style menu system. Yeah, yeah. Very
It
Persona
seems
like.
peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental.
And then he
It's
just
still a
walks.
Pinterest
He
creation.
walks right over the flower. You see him clip right through the flowers. That's funny. As long as you don't touch the flowers, he immediately walks on them. Game looks sick though, man.
Putain! Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
No, it's
The
just
Gestural
Gustav
village must be
instead of
ahead.
Gustave.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
She be fine. I'm mocking her. Yeah. Yeah. 2025, guys. I want that game. I want that game on Switch 2 so bad. Obviously, that's just a vertical slice. There's a lot of exploration, so they cut out a lot of stuff just to show you, like, okay, we have like the little hook shot style traversal here. We have, you know, a couple turn-based, you know, battles, et cetera, a couple cutscenes. You know, they're just showing. It's obviously meant to be a slower paced, explorative RPG game. Yeah. Anyways, God, it looks good. Oh yeah, the art direction's fantastic. Show the reveal trailer. Sure, the reveal trailer that got everyone hyped. You guys remember the reveal trailer? It was at the Xbox showcase. You guys ready? Here we go.
Product not yet rated.
So the reveal trailer. This is what got everyone excited for the game. This kind of lets you know a little bit of what's going on.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again, And every year, an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again.
Yeah. So the paintress counts down and everyone from that age dies.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Just what an awesome concept for a game. Like, the concept alone is so intriguing. Yeah. Again, this was at the Xbox Showcase. This game is so hype.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
Insane, man. And what like a great, like, just concept, the whole number countdown thing, and you know, everyone dies and what is going on, and like we keep trying to like go out and stop it, but we never seem to be able to stop it. Like, dude, it's just a, yeah, I want that on Switch too. The fact it's on Xbox and PlayStation gives me hope that they'll bring it to Switch too. And it's a 2025 game. You know, that game could be in the Switch 2 reveal trailer. That would be sick. If that's in the Switch 2 reveal trailer, I'm gonna be a very happy Nintendo Prime over here. I'll tell you that right now. Expedition 33 is on Switch 2. All right. Let's see here. Rage Quit Cafe came out here and said, have I heard the rumors of Zelda Breath of the Wild HD? I mean, yeah, they've existed for a long time. Yeah, I've heard about them. And it's not HD. It's already in HD. It's 4K. It's Breath of the Wild 4K. It's already in HD. Velociraptor Ghost. You can easily rebuild a castle in a medieval era within 3 years, especially when that castle isn't fully damaged. So why the hell is Hyrule Castle still in ruins in Tears of the Kingdom? Is Zelda lazy? Do you know how long it takes to build a castle? It's a long time to build a castle. Now, I know Hyrule Castle isn't completely falling apart, right? But can you please answer my question about Pokemon? Okay, I did already. Dylan Manning. Pauline has been confirmed in Super Mario Party Jamboree. Yep. And also, when do you think we'll get new trails of footage of Mario and Luigi Brothership? After next month. I think they'll start pushing Mario and Luigi Brothership in October. Yep. So once we get past Echoes of Wisdom. Right now, they're going to be pushing mostly Echoes of Wisdom with a smidge of Jamboree. And then once we get past Echoes of Wisdom, they'll start pushing Mario and Luigi and Jamboree at the same time. Yep. Could imagine if this all the Zelda team got their hands on the Metroid franchise, they would wreck on everything to the point where it's on. Well, the Zelda team's not going to make a Metroid, so I think we're good there. Let's see here. Do you not know how to turn off autocorrect? I like autocorrect sometimes. That's the thing, Dylan. I like autocorrect sometimes. Sometimes I don't, but sometimes I do. So I don't ever really want it off. Velociraptor goes, Link and Zelda aren't in love because Link loves Sidon. Oh, geez. Sidon even has a wife. Come on now. Jack Sega. Final Fantasy Rebirth and Jurassic World Rebirth have the same name. Yup. What's your opinion on Earthbound? I'm sure you've been asked before, bro, says CM. Earthbound's a great series. I wish we got more of them. Unfortunately, we haven't, and we still technically haven't had 3 officially in the US. So, Rich Catones, as a reviewer, how do you separate the bias as someone who receives a free copy? That's a very good question, Rich Catones. I've reviewed games. I wouldn't call myself a game reviewer. Thunderstash, he's a game reviewer. I wouldn't call myself a game reviewer. But when we're just looking at the idea of being unbiased just because you get a free copy of a game, a lot of people that do game reviews can afford the game. You know what I mean? They do the review as if they paid for it, because being sent a copy doesn't mean what it once meant. Like there was a time ago that just the access to that review copy meant you had a privilege that would give you guaranteed success, and that's just not the case anymore. So I think today it's easier than ever for you to separate out the fact you didn't buy the copy with your review, because you don't have to care as much about getting review copies anymore, because reviews will still be watched as long as it's a good review, even if it's a week or 2 later. That is what YouTube has proved. So I think it's pretty easy. You get a review copy, most of us can afford to buy the games, right? So I don't really think that's an issue. Now, I'm not gonna say it's not an issue for some outlets. Kotaku gets very whiny when they get blacklisted, like very, very whiny about being black. It's weird. It's extremely weird how whiny Kotaku gets about being blacklisted. Like, you don't need a review copy, man. It's okay. So I actually think today it's pretty easy. Now, I will say this. If you become a content creator and a company starts to send you review copies when you've never gotten them before, I will be honest with you guys. When you first start getting those copies, you feel like you should be positive about the game, because you don't want to upset the people who are so willing to give you a copy, right? That's where that bias comes in. And I will admit, like, when you're just starting out in content creation and you finally get big enough that someone offers you a review code, it is very tempting to say good things. It really is. So I get a little wary about smaller content creators when they get review codes, because for them it might have been like their first ever like indie game code, or you know, if they finally get a AAA code from like the Ubisoft creators program or something, they might want to be like more friendly than they should. So I am a little wary about like up and coming, just starting out people who do reviews and get review copies, just because that's. I'll give you a small example. Me and Thunderstash had a conversation a couple weeks ago where he was sent a review copy for a game that he was pretty excited for, and he wanted to review. The game's not good. It's just not good. The game just isn't good. And he asked me, what should he do? Right? Because he can't, he feels bad if he releases a bad review, because he was excited for the game. They gave him the game, and the game just sucks. And it's like a solo developer, and he doesn't want to crush him. And I gave him what I think is the best advice in that situation. If it's a big AAA company, who cares, right? But if you're talking about small indie devs, I told them, just provide your feedback to them. Say that you don't feel comfortable giving a review because you don't think the game is ready. Even if you plan to release it in a week, I don't care. I don't think the game is ready. I'm going to give you my honest feedback, and I'm going to leave it at that, and just don't do the review. Now, you can still release the review. Negative feedback can help. But my whole thing when I told him to email him is like maybe he can delay the launch and work on those things. Will the guy delay the launch? Probably not. But what I said is the only thing you can't do, Thunderstash, you can't publish a review that you don't believe. And he wasn't considering publishing a review he doesn't believe, to be fair. But I just told him that's the biggest thing is you owe it to your audience. You can't publish a review you don't actually believe. If you want to be nice to the developer and just not do a review and send them feedback privately, fine. But you cannot 100% skew your review just because you feel bad for the developer. So if you're going to do it, you gotta tear it apart. If you don't want to do that, then at least send them the feedback and don't make the review. Now, he's a small content creator, right? He's new to getting review codes. So like this is one of those situations where like he wanted the code because he thought it would be good. But it's not. And he told me just straight up, I'd never lie to my audience. I'm like, I know you wouldn't lie to your audience. It's not who you are. But he thanked me for the advice, and I don't know what he did. I don't think he ever published the review, so I'm pretty sure he must have just reached out to the developer and gave his feedback. But it's just one of those things where when you're a small content creator, you do feel a little pressure. I'll give you an example. Star Wars Outlaws. Ubisoft was giving codes to Star Wars Outlaws to every content creator under the sun. And you could argue smaller content creators would feel inclined to give positive reviews of Outlaws. Now, I want to be clear. I enjoy Outlaws. I actually do enjoy the game. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it misses in a few key areas. I'm lucky I haven't ran into some of the bugs some people have, but it does miss in a few key areas. But for the most part, I actually enjoy it more than The Last Jedi. So, Jedi Survivor, etc. Like, I actually enjoy it more than those games. So I think it's pretty good. But it's not because they gave me a code. Part of it's because I'm a Star Wars fan, sure. The other part of it is I haven't run into the bugs they have, so to me, the game actually feels and plays pretty good. I've probably just been lucky. You know, some of these people have sunk thousands of hours, and I haven't done that. So, but if you're a content creator that got the code, you can't skew your review. So, like, I'll put it this way. If you're a content creator that gets a review code, and because of that, you skewed your review because you didn't buy the copy, the audience will know. The audience will know. So there you go. Can't lie to your audience. They'll know. They can sniff it out. They can sniff it out. Hey, what's up, Jill in time? Heard you were talking trash about me on Spawncast. That's right. Do you really consider yourself a content creator? Well, I am a human person who makes videos and puts them on the internet. And because of that, people call me a content creator. I think of myself more as like a talking head. You know? I report on and give opinions on news. That's more what I think I am, but the label they use is content creator. So, there you go. It's not a label I created. It's the label the world created. Good night, Dylan. Have a good night, man. But yeah, it's a very sticky line with review codes and reviews for sure. Like, yeah, it just is. So can you trust? Is there bias? I feel like the audience can always tell. Dylan Banny's been very harsh. She says, I've been very harsh on Ubisoft and Star Wars Outlaws lately because of what happened with the crew and then deleting people's paid purchases. I've decided to boycott them. Yeah, That didn't happen on Xbox. That was on PlayStation. But yeah, it's pretty shitty. Even as like someone who didn't deal with like the negative things in Outlaws, like, you know, having to restart your thing because you get stuck in space. Even though I didn't experience that, I do still feel that was like, that should have never happened. There's no way. And you let people with like early access review copies play this whole time. So you were aware of this bug before the game released, and it wasn't a mandatory day one patch. You did not have a mandatory day one patch for this shit, and not day one as in like launch day, like day one as an early access day. Like there should have been a mandatory early access patch day one, and there wasn't. I mean, I'm sure that what they fixed, they found out about from the review copies. But man. Anyways, Velociraptor Ghost says, I once made a fan fiction about Link and Samus, a love story that some people want but are too shy to ask for. I don't want it, man. Link and Zelda, baby. That's what I'm shipping. Zilink. I'm a Zilink shipper. I always will be. And there was a time that I thought it should be Link and Midna. Anyway. Does GOTY have to be first party? Nope. GOTY's any game that released this year before like November, I think it is, right? Isn't like October the cutoff? Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure October is the cutoff for the Game Award, Jeff Keighley's Game Awards. Brewers just beat the Reds 5-4. Nice. I knew they were up. Adamas hit a 3-run homer, and that's when I kind of stopped paying attention. I just kind of figured they were going to win, but glad they did win. Cool. Did they make up any ground on the 1 seed or 2 seed? Let's see here. Dodgers, Diamondbacks are playing right now. Looks like Dodgers are probably going to win. How about the Phillies? Phillies play today? Phillies won. Damn it. I'd love to get the 1 seed. The Brewers are so much better this year than I thought they were going to be. Like I thought that we'd probably be a playoff team again, but man, I think it's the management, man. The management has been so good. Who needs Craig Counsell? Dude, this manager's so much better. He's awesome. Let's see here. I have a strong feeling that Nintendo's next gimmick is going to incorporate VR support with the headset add-on. Nintendo's always experimenting with VR. Like we had the Labo VR thing, which was like an interesting thing for kids, I suppose, but it really wasn't that great, and that's why it died out really quick. And you know they've done VR before, like way back in the day. You just got back from the Phillies game, Aaron. Yeah, look, I got nothing against the Phillies. Look, anyone but the Dodgers. But I'm a Brewers fan, so you know, like the Phillies, Brewers, and Dodgers are all fighting for the 1 seed in the NL. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that shakes out. And the playoffs are gonna be fun. I bet you in some form, all 3 of those teams kind of play each other in the playoffs. In some form, it's gonna be fun. And the funny thing is, like, the Brewers are doing this, and technically our best hitter is on IR, getting back surgery. No system should ever be $700, not even Nintendo. I want to be careful to say ever, because at some point $700 might be worth the cost of a meal at McDonald's, like 300 years from now. I don't want to know if I say ever. That's a long time. But $700 feels like a lot of money. Rage Quick Cafe says, what can Nintendo change in the Switch 2 to make it different from the Switch and make it stand out from the whole Apple phone thing? Well, they don't need to do anything different. Like, why would they need it to stand out from a phone? It's not a phone. They don't need to make it stand out from a phone. It's literally not a phone. Completely different market. Velociraptor Ghost. I just hope Nintendo doesn't screw up with the Switch 2 when it comes out. We don't want another Wii U incident, but they've probably learned their lesson, so I'm not worried about that much. Well, at the time, you gotta remember, Nintendo was doing 2 systems too, 3DS, Wii U, DS, Wii, Game Boy Advance, GameCube, etc. So like, Nintendo have been doing the 2-pillar thing for a long time. Nintendo's advantage right now is all their exclusive games go to one platform. So Switch 2 comes out, it gets all of Nintendo's biggest exclusive games right away. So that's the thing that can help. Like, Nintendo's maybe one of the only platforms that can go, we legitimately do sell our systems based off our games. Because they throughout the Switch era, statistically, they have published a game on Switch every month of Switch existing. That's insane. But it also means Nintendo's output has always been insane. It's just been split between 2 systems. So now that it's all on one system, I don't think a Wii U is even possible. I basically don't think it's possible for a Switch 2 to fail. Now, is it possible for a Switch 2 to not sell 100 million units? Yes. It could sell 80 million. But I don't think it's possible for it to fail. I also think if they only sell 80 million, Nintendo might try to rethink the wheel again. But we'll see. I think the new Zelda game is going to be great, and seems everyone is sleeping on it. Oh, man. Yeah, no, dude, no amiibo for Echoes of Wisdom. Like, we should at least have a Zelda amiibo, right? Well, there should at least be a new Zelda amiibo, and there isn't. It's a missed opportunity. At least so far there isn't. Maybe there's a surprise announcement still, but I doubt it. I think because of pre-orders and stuff, I think it would have been announced by now. But Echoes of Wisdom, I put it on Twitter. Gosh, was it today, yesterday? I don't fucking know. Twitter was interesting today. But I mentioned that I think it's got Game of the Year potential. I don't think it's going to win Game of the Year, but I think it has the possibility to be nominated for Game of the Year. And that alone is pretty awesome. So I'm not sleeping on Echoes of Wisdom, but I think a lot of people are. And I think when it comes out and the review score drop, and I literally said earlier in the stream, I think it's going to end up being like a 90, 92. If it's a 92 Metacritic, I think a lot of people are going to be caught off guard. They're going to be like, wait, what? How? What? And then they're going to try the game out and realize, holy shit. Yeah, 92. Got it. I think it's going to review so well. It's going to be awesome. Especially lacking a disc drive. That's the entire reason I would never buy one. Okay. Jack Saget, they did the same thing with 2DS. They went from 129 to 70 in less than a year. Yeah. Am I still planning on streaming Link's Awakening? Yes. It's gonna happen. We're gonna beat the game before Echoes of Wisdom comes out. Earthbound. CM just loves Earthbound. That's cool. Tell them to shut the fuck up because PlayStation put out less first-party titles than Nintendo by far. Yeah, but here's the thing. Sony doesn't need to put out the same amount of first-party games Nintendo does. Because from the very beginning, PlayStation is sold on the back of third parties. Like, literally from the first day of PS1, the reason that PlayStation sold was due to third-party games. Like, they don't rely on first-party to sell systems. So I don't really feel like getting into that sort of console war kind of mentality, because like it just doesn't make any sense. It's just not even comparable, you know? Like the two companies' strategies are so different from each other. The Popping Gamer said, just think, starting tomorrow and during the next 30 days, we have a good chance of getting the Switch 2 reveal. Oh, I hope so, baby! Switch 2 in September! Yeah! Come on, baby. Let's go. I got the Hot Chip Challenge bet on it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, man, I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Dude, someone just mentioned Switch 2 September, and I get excited. I just get excited, okay? I can't help it. I get excited. It's time. Dude, I've been staring at these all night. It's time for me to open up. Hottie Bites. Hottie Bites, baby. 15 calories a bag. We got 2 bags to eat of these bags. Oh, look at that big one. Oh, that is not a bite. That is a full pickle. The rest of them are tiny. I've never had this in a Hottie Bite. Oh man, we got a big one. Oh. Oh. So good. I've never seen this in a Hottie Bite. God, this is good. We don't know how Emio is doing. We won't know until next week. Jim, man. Just gave 2 shits. Jim, are you still here? You still here, Jimbo? Jimmy? Drink up for a 20, bud. What's on your grill for the night? I didn't grill anything tonight. We're about to go on an all liquid diet for the next 2 months, per the doctor. So I'm gonna do a second shot for you, man. That's why I'm hoping you're still here. I know you gave the 20 a while ago, and I already did the shot, but you know what? You looked excited. And I missed your exciting chat earlier. So since I missed your exciting chat earlier, we'll do another shot for you. If you're not here anymore, oh well. Oh no, another shot? Fire in the hole! Right. I'm glad the Brewers held up. Cool. All right. Let's see here. Jim Man. Yeah, I talked about Joyce's already with the PlayStation 5 games. The Mango Man. Hey, how's it going? Insomniac Wolverine. Yep, went over that. When will I end the stream? We usually end at 11 p.m. Central Time unless people extend it. Were there Silent Hill games on the GameCube? Were there? No. Wait. No. Wait, yeah? No? Hold on. Hold on. I know a way to look up. I don't see a GameCube version. I see 360, I see Wii, PSP, Vita, obviously PlayStation. I do not see. I don't think it was on GameCube. No, I don't think it was on GameCube. Based on what I'm seeing, I don't think it was on GameCube. A lot of other systems. I didn't remember it being on GameCube back in the day, but I was like, it doesn't mean I just wasn't aware of it back then. Rich Catone's Nintendo's bag is infinite. Any IP they make, multiplayer would sell like hotcakes. Zelda 3D, Mario 3D, DK, list goes on. I mean, look, ARMS didn't do as well as I think they wanted. I thought it did well for what it is, but... Oh, we had Resident Evil. Dude, Resident Evil 4, man. That was a timed GameCube exclusive. Emio has a 77 in terms of its reviews. It's pretty good. It's a lot better than I thought it would get. Notice that tries mouth and eye depict the bond ability. Yep. What is the date on September? Okay, so it's from Deep Pan 712101. What is the date in September? You are guessing Nintendo may drop the trailer for Switch 2. Just a guess. I think they'll drop it the 18th. That's the day. I don't have a bet on that date. I have a bet for the whole month. But that's the day that I think it'll happen. That's a Wednesday before Tokyo Game Show and Echoes of Wisdom. Jim Man! Well, 8 days before, not the Wednesday before. Jim Man, Jim Man, Jim Man. Oh. Scorpions Crazy World? Is that a song? Scorpions. Yeah, got it. Got it. Scorpions Crazy World, got it. Gotcha, man. Here we go. Thanks for the song request. I appreciate it. Cheers, man. That's 4-1. All right. Kappa says, since I ran out of questions, if you were a Disney villain, who would I be? If I was a Disney villain? Gaston. Me a manly man. The opposite of me. Jim Man says, AZ had a loaded burrito for breakfast. Oh, you had a loaded burrito for breakfast. Because you are our loaded burrito. That's awesome, man. I wonder if the Omen Hogwarts Legacy 2 is coming out. Yeah, I have no idea. They haven't said anything about it. Okay, we did the Expedition 33 stuff. Velociraptor Ghost said, did you know that New Super Mario Bros. Wii was my very first video game? I was 3 when I played it for the first time. Oh, nice. Kappa, is it multiplayer? I love the whole idea, even though I prefer free combat. No, the Expedition 33 I don't believe is multiplayer. I think it's single player. If they don't stop it, they could make several sequels all the way up to Expedition 0. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I have no idea how the story's gonna go in the Expedition 33 game. Let's see here. Kal-El. Is it really Kal-El? I have no idea how to say that name. K-A-L-E-L. What are your top 5 games you want to see in the first 3 years of Switch 2? First 3 years? 3D Mario, 3D Zelda, new 3D Kirby game, an exclusive From Software game would be sick, and a new Star Fox game. I almost went with the Monolith Soft new IP because that's pretty up there for me. Favorite Smash and favorite Smash game and who do I mean? I'm always gonna look. I'm a nostalgia king for the N64 Smash, and I usually main Link, or Child Link, or Toon Link, or Pikachu. Yeah, I'm a Pika Thunder whore. All right, leave me alone. Leave me alone about it. Pika Thunder. I just what can I say? I'm a whore with that ability, man. I'm spamming that shit like crazy. Can't help it. It is what it is. Your first game is Pong on the Atari. Nice. What is the longest you played a game without pausing it to eat or go to the bathroom and not on YouTube? World of Warcraft. 40-man raid. 2006. and we were on that raid for 18 straight hours, and I never went to the bathroom or ate anything. I drank, I had water and soda, but I didn't go to the bathroom or eat until the raid was over. 18-hour raid. We were trying to get a world first. It was insane. Those were insane days. Dylan Manning, good night. I hope everyone else has fun in the chat. At least you can live somewhere for free. Yeah, I live in some people's heads rent free. That's all right. See, I never have to worry about being homeless. I got too many people's heads I live in rent free. You know? If I combine them all together, I have like a hotel. Jack saying in 2007 they showed Saw in a B movie theater. That's hilarious. Evelyn, Emio fits that category then and got very high scores. Nothing less than a 7. Yeah, Emio did really well. A lot better than I thought it was with reviews. Switch it up. VR will still be there, but it would like be pushed more by a third-party company than Nintendo, assuming anyone wants to push it. VR plateau and it only reached ankle high. I don't know, man. A lot of people still do VR, but it's like MetaQuest. I've been to a lot of people's homes and I've noticed a lot of them have MetaQuest. The idea of like a system that doesn't have to be hooked up to a PC or a console is very appealing in the masses. I think MetaQuest might be the biggest thing in the VR space right now. It's in every retail outlet, like every major electronics retail outlet has MetaQuest. And I've seen them in a lot of people's homes, even people that aren't like big gaming homes, they'll have a MetaQuest. I think MetaQuest is a lot bigger than people realize. I know it's weird saying it because it's Facebook's thing, but look, VR, you don't have to hook up to another system. You know, we have a MetaQuest too. My kids love it. I play Beat Saber on it. I have a good time. Yulia loves it. She was doing some game the other day, shooting hoops. Like, I don't know that VR's plateaued. I think VR that is hooked up to a PC or console has plateaued. I think MetaQuest needs more competitors. We need more headsets that don't require anything but the headset. And not ones like Apple Vision Pro that are $3,500. You know, more budget ones. MetaQuest is in there because it's relatively affordable. You know, technically you could say the Apple one's a competitor, but it's so expensive it doesn't feel like a competitor. Last Rodriguez, I'm telling you, when I make War of Raptors, Link and Samus will be doing things in the bedroom. All right, man. You can have Link and Samus do whatever you want in the bedroom, man. That is fine by me. Mm-hmm. J-Big says, for my taste, Echoes of Wisdom looks like one of the best games this year, along with Call of Duty Indiana Jones. Now, I'm very curious how Indiana Jones ranks this year. I'm excited for it. I'm going to give it a try because I have Xbox Game Pass. Emil's current score is a 77. Oh, Jim, man, I missed that. Oh, well, you super chatted in that song request anyways, but I missed that earlier. Sorry, Jim. I'm behind in the chat. I'm trying to get caught up. Emio gets higher than a 92, then Zelda Echoes of Wisdom won't get Cody. Well, Emio's not getting a 92. It's a 77. It's funny. Hey, I am almost caught up. J-Big says, my first games were Pac-Man, Donkey Kong Jr., Mario Bros. I just don't remember which one was first. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out was the first video game I touched. VR headset with a Joy-Con combo. As long as it fits a normal timeline. That's funny. Yeah, Black Ops 6 legitimately does look pretty good. It looks like that we might be in the good year of Call of Duty. You know what I mean? It seems like every few years we enter a good year of Call of Duty. This feels like we're in a good year. But we'll see what happens. I know Nintendo doesn't care about the timeline, but do you think Echoes of Wisdom might be a sequel to Link's Awakening, since most Zelda games with the same art style are sequels? It's possible, but I doubt it. Nintendo just doesn't give a shit. I think they just had the engine at the ready, wanted to do top-down. They have Grezzo to make it, so why not? That's really how I think it came together. My last visual novel was Paranomicite, and that was pretty good. A really good visual novel is a myth. I disagree. It just has to be a genre you like. It just might not be a genre that you enjoy. It's just like there's also those games where like it's like a movie, but you make all the decisions in the movie and it changes all the different paths and has alternate endings. I really enjoy those too. I've done that with like 2 games on Switch. I was like, man, this is really good. I kind of like this whole interactive movie thing. Because I liked it. And it gives you like a reason to like watch the movie again because you can make different choices. Can't remember what 2. I should look at the eShop because I don't have them downloaded right now. What the 2 movie? What do they call those games? They're not called movie games. What's the name of that genre? Where it's basically a movie, but you're making all the decisions. But it's like literally like live action, actors, actresses, everything. God, I know there's a name for that genre. I feel bad for not watching the Zelda vids, but you want to avoid spoilers. I never consider like official media spoilers, but I know other people have different opinions on that, so. In War of the Raptor boss, the Republic Commando will wield the Master Sword so he can save Zelda and the Delta Squad from Ganondorf. Dude, your crossover fan fiction movie thing is sick. It's like a Comic-Con wet dream. Literally like a Comic-Con wet dream. Look, it's even got the sex scenes between Link and Samus, right? So it's literally, quite literally a Comic-Con wet dream. Man, what's the name of that genre? I don't even remember. Did they just call it a movie game? No. Interactive movies, I guess. I guess they just call it interactive movie. Is the name of the genre officially? Interactive movie is the name. I just looked it up. It's interactive movie is the genre. I found out like here's the thing. The acting in the what makes or breaks it is, one, you got to have a good story for the interactive movie games, but you got to have solid acting. If the acting sucks, then it has to suck in a way that it's funny. Like it's so bad it's good, you know? But if it's not so bad it's good, then the acting actually has to be good. And unfortunately, there's not a lot of interactive movie games where the acting's really good. Usually it's not great. But there was 2 that I did. I got them really cheap, like $3. They were on sale on the eShop. And I actually really enjoyed them. Yeah, Jake used to do it. Jake Randall, yeah, he used to do that where he'd have the chat, like, help him make the decisions in the game, or make the decisions in the game, just to see where it goes. Yeah. He's still around, just not on YouTube. Oh, Jake Randall. I'll let him know the people miss him. You know what's hilarious? Jake Randall's last video was an ad, I think, for Ewin Racing. Big surprise Black Friday deal 9 months ago. Watch his next video be an Ewin Black Friday deal. Well, just watch it. Just watch. His next video will be an Ewin Black Friday. Oh, that'd be hilarious. I could text him. He'll literally like pop in the chat if I text him. I can let him know the people missing. The people want to know. They want to know if he's still bricked up. I'll give him a text. I'll give him a text. See if he responds. He usually responds when I text, but I haven't texted him in a bit. Not since the beginning of August. I just text him. We'll see what he says. He's a good dude. So I keep in touch with him about once or twice a month. I don't talk to him like Andres. We talk every day. Although today, I don't think Andres and I talk today. Sometimes Andres and I won't talk on weekends. To be fair, I didn't get a video, and usually we're talking about videos. Did he get one out today? Or did he take today off? Let's see here. Yeah, he must have took today off. There's no video. That's all right. We'd have had Jake the 2-inch snake. I'll let you know if he says anything. He's probably sleeping, if I had to guess. Or maybe not. It's Saturday night. Maybe he's with some buddies or his girlfriend or something. Robert Muldoon from Jurassic Park is the main character, and I'm the main villain. Your story sounds wild, man. You sound wild right now. I thought that was a text. You crazy, man. You crazy. You're just crazy, man. Oh, here we go. Hey, Star Fox fans, you want some hope? You want some hope, Star Fox fans? I got a story for you. A little hope. A little hope. You guys ready? Not trolling, by the way. Like, this might be enough to make a video. I haven't read the story yet, but I am here. Gummy up next and chill the rest of the night. Nice. All right. Former Star Fox artist thinks there's still hope for the franchise's return. At Gamescom, Rhiannon Bevan from The Gamer got in some words with none other than Takaya Inamura, a key character designer for Star Fox and F-Zero. In the interview, they went over the two dormant franchises and whether or not a revival for either or both could be on the horizon. Luckily for Star Fox fans, Imamura believes that, out of the two, Shigeru Miyamoto, the creator of both franchises, has got the strongest feelings for Star Fox rather than F-Zero. He then suggested that because of Miyamoto's love for Star Fox series, we'll see another game, film, or some kind of new development with the IP at some point, but I don't know when or what. And on his behalf, Imamura has already told Miyamoto to please give me a call for when and if a Star Fox movie gets greenlit. On that note, Imamura also spoke about the merits of adapting games in the film. If you create games on certain game platform or medium, for example, F-Zero on the Super Nintendo, once that hardware platform is gone, then the IP itself ceases to be accessible. But if you create a film, then that's accessible through the ages. As for F-Zero, the artist who brought Captain Falcon to life hinted that Miyamoto would need a good reason or a new spin on the series to prioritize it over new games and new projects. which, by the way, is exactly what Miyamoto has said in prior interviews. And then go over interviews with Reggie. Talked about AI. So anyways, yeah. Apparently Miyamoto has a large affinity for Star Fox. This comes from somebody who's worked on Star Fox games. So Miyamoto apparently just really likes Star Fox a lot. And because Miyamoto likes Star Fox, there is a higher chance of Star Fox coming back, essentially, is what that interview is saying. So that's what we learned, that Miyamoto just really likes Star Fox. So if Miyamoto likes something, it's probably not going to die, at least not while he's still alive. So we will probably have a new Star Fox someday. F-Zero, he needs convincing. And hey, F-Zero 99, that was convincing. So, but yeah. So that's the good news. Miyamoto really likes it, so there's a high chance it'll come back. When, how, what form, what kind of game, don't know. You're hurting bad for Star Foxes, Brett? Yeah. Dude, a lot of people are hurting for Star Fox. You know, Zero was fine. It wasn't like a I don't want to say Zero was a bad game. It just, you know, it kind of like just missed on being, you know, like a really good game. Like, it's just okay. And it could have been really good. Like, you play that game and you see the potential. Like, it has the potential to be really good. But then it also had to shoehorn in Wii U features that just weren't great. Like, the robot thing just isn't great. The dropping the robot in, it just isn't great. Maybe some of you guys liked it. I don't know. I didn't like it. Like, every time I had to do that, the game got boring. Like, if we're gonna do things outside the R-Wing, let's do it adventure style, right? Like, let's have our R-Wing levels, and then let's have our running around adventure style way. Like, what? Anyways, it felt like this halfway between thing that just didn't feel good. It's sort of like Planet of the Apes meets Age of Ultron. Hey man, I'm glad you got a lot of ideas. I wish you luck. Star Fox Assault likes his hail. Dude, Assault is... Dude. Yes, Assault is awesome. Dude, Assault, Adventure... Just makes you think of what could be. Right? Like, what could be with Star Fox today? You know? A modern Star Fox game today, what could be? Maybe we're about to find out on Switch 2. Maybe they put Star Fox in the reveal trailer. Come on, baby. Come on. Nintendo, you know you want to do it. You know you want Star Fox in the Switch 2 reveal. You know you want to do it. Put your 3D Mario in, put your Mario Kart, then tease a Star Fox. Come on. Come on, do it. Do it, Nintendo. Just tease it. Just tease it. Just the R-Wing flashes across the screen and that's all you show. Just tease it. Give us the hope, baby. Give us the hope. I need my hopium for Star Fox, like, restored, man. That interview brought my hopium back a smidge. Like, all right, in the back of my mind, in the fringes of my brain, all right, Star Fox might happen. That's where I'm at right now. I want hopium through the roof. ATW2 coming in with the member chat, everyone. Yeah. Been loving your energy in your recent videos. You've been keeping my hype strong for Switch 2. Thanks, man. Hold on. I'm glad your hype is strong, man. I'm so excited for Switch 2. Echoes of Wisdom, Mario and Luigi. I know none of the things are here yet. Switch 2's not revealed yet. Echoes of Wisdom isn't here. Mario and Luigi isn't here. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is sometime next year. Legends EA sometime. But like, we have things to be excited about. And that's what's so cool, man. We have things to be excited about. And that alone just, you know? Like I like, one, I'm a news channel, right? So like once a game comes out, you know, it's time to move on to the next thing in the news. Not next thing for me as a gamer, I'm playing the game, but you know, news-wise, we got to move on to the next thing. But we're in this cycle right now. We're like, we're just that close to like this really, really major event, and that's so exciting. Wave Racer 1080, nice. Forgot about this, but 2 nights ago I had a dream about that girl with the eye patch again. You know, Velociraptor goes. I don't need to know all the intimate details. I know you're not getting into specifics. I'm glad in your dream you had some freakiness between the sheets, right? You're a freak in the sheets. I get it. I get it. I'm glad you're having some wet dreams over there. All right, man. Congratulations. I'm past the wet dream stage. Of course, you guys have seen Yulia. Dude, that's who I sleep naked next to every night. Hey, Nate, have a shot for me. It's not how that works. What's up, Steven Box? Shots are for super chats. But let's see. I'll try to super chat for you. Hold on. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'll try. All right. I got your shot, buddy. We got a little haters tears. We got a lot of haters today. There's arguably more. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. My phone's bugging. No, my phone's bugging out. Damn it. Well, I was about to drop $10, but my phone's like, nope, rejected. So that's all right. That's all right. Maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll get you with the $10, Steven. Maybe next time. I don't hate you. You're my favorite YouTuber. Yeah, I know. I got fans. Or it feels weird to say the word fans. Well, I know when the previews are dropping. That's crazy. Well, good thing I didn't announce anything yet. We were gonna have a special guest on our Tuesday live stream. But they just told me when the preview date is for Echoes of Wisdom. And it's not Tuesday. So they can't really talk about it on Tuesday. It's also technically not next week. It's close to next week. I can't give you guys the exact day, but it's close to next week, but it's technically not next week. Does that mean Switch 2 reveal next week? Does that mean Switch 2 reveal next week? Because if the Echoes of Wisdom review is week 2, if the Echoes of Wisdom preview is week 2, does that mean Switch 2 reveal next week? I'm just hoping at this point. They have nothing next week. I've had a number of nice DMs, by the way. Thank you. I don't know if any of you guys are here, but on Twitter, you know, I posted one person DM me to call me fat or whatever. And I just posted it up and just said, have fun with this one, folks. I'm gonna go into my DMs to insult me is like pathetic. It's like worse than playground shit. At least on the playground, people had the courage to say it to my face. This is like slipping a note in my backpack. But ever since I posted that, I've had like a dozen plus DMs of people saying nice things to me, which is, it's nice. I don't point out the nice stuff enough, and I know it. But if you're one of those people, I do appreciate the kind messages. By the way, when I post that negative thing, it's not that the negative message got me. I actually laughed at that negative message calling me fat. I literally laughed at it. But it's way cooler to open up my DMs and see like all these pending messages saying nice things. Like this person here who said, "Hey man, don't listen to what the other guy said. You're awesome. Your content's awesome." This other guy said, "I just want you to know you're a really awesome content creator, and an inspiration for many. Don't let the haters get you down. I just want your DMs to have some positivity. Hey man, you're just really cool. Don't worry what the guy said. Hey, this one guy called you fat. Heck, you're fit as heck." If I'm not fit, but that's okay. But just lots of kind messages. I really do appreciate the kind messages. Means a lot. I just want people to know that like I do read the kind messages. I don't always like repost them, you know, but I do appreciate it. I should probably repost some of the kind messages more often. Man, there's some massive arguments going on. I love this. This person quote tweeted me. They're like, they're cooking this Nintendo guy and replies like, "LOL, bro, what would a Nintendo fanboy know about a PC?" Yeah, man, dude, I've been PC gaming since 1992, and I've been doing IT work for over a decade. And I've built thousands of computers. And I've worked on even more. Yeah, nothing. I know nothing about PCs. Absolutely nothing. I don't know a damn thing. Nope, not me. Not me. I know nothing. Nope. I've only been working with PCs like my entire fucking life. So, ever since I built my very first one when I was like 8 years old with my dad in the 90s. I've been PC gaming as long as I've been playing Nintendo games. Anyways. You'll slide into my DMs later, stud. Jeez. I don't know. I'm a little scared if you're in my dude. If 10,000 nudes is in my DMs, I'm a little scared. What is the $1,000 goal for? It's a surprise. I actually don't know. Just to see what happens. You know, just to see what happens. I have no idea. Just to see what happens. We'll reset it again next stream. Just to see what happens. I'm more of a fanboy. I'll defend you to the death, Nintendo Prime. Let those fuckers come for me. I can take it. Nah, it's all right, man. I can handle myself. I got a pretty thick skin. You don't invoke the Sony fanboys to come after you like I did, apparently. I didn't realize it was such a controversial opinion what I said, but I apparently invoked the Sony fanboys today. And so they came after me pretty hard all day, and I'm totally fine. I can handle it. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. What's up, Eric Winstead? How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a bit. Well, Max, hey, sir. Just got back from the bar. How's your night going, man? Maybe not as well as yours. Were you the DD though? See, I'd like to have a few more drinks here before my night is over. But we're 18 minutes from the stream being done, so probably not much else gonna happen on the stream in terms of the drinky drinks. Of course, last night. This is about where we were last night. You guys remember? Not last night. Thursday night. You guys remember? We were 10 minutes from the stream being done. We were right here. We weren't going to hit 69. Again, we're not on pace to hit 69. And then it's like a miracle happened. A miracle that wouldn't stop. Also, it does look like we're going to end our 69 streak, which is all right. We're at the end of the month, right? We're at the end of the month. It's all right if the streak ends. That just means we got to start a new one, right? You're making some fun juice right now? Hell yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. I was the DD, but I'm home now, baby. Now that I'm home, it's time to get that jungle juice going. Whoop, whoop. Later, that Mango Man. Yeah, dude, we've had some crazy streams. Thursday was crazy. Thursday's stream was nuts. But the nuts happened after 11. It was so weird. It started 10 minutes to 11 p.m. my time, and it just kept going. Is that going to happen tonight? Probably not. Of course, I didn't think it was going to happen last night either, or on Thursday night. So who the hell knows? Like, we're nowhere, like we're not going to get 69. I just know it tonight. Just inhaling these pickles right now. Yeah, I know. Well, Max, it was you. You just kept, oh, yeah, we're just going to keep playing Persona songs, extending the stream. And then it just, I don't know what happened, man. We hit like 11:30 and suddenly, bam, bam, bam. It just did. The stream just got slammed, man. And it just didn't stop for like 3 hours. Remember? We were at the end of the stream. It was just like tonight. I basically barely drank anything. Everything's all good. And all of a sudden, by 11 p.m., I had 5 shots in a row I had to do. And then it just kept going. But what the fuck is going on? Why do I have 5 shots right at the end of my stream? And then it just kept going and going and going. 207 gifted members. But seriously, 10 minutes to go. I basically had nothing to drink. It was a chill night. And all of a sudden I had 5 shots lined up by 11. I'm like, what is happening? And then I was like, all right, we just had a really strong end of the stream. Not a big deal. And then it just kept going. I'm like, I'm not complaining. That was just wild. What's this? Speck on my shirt? Oh, a piece of fuzz. Let's see here. We're still 100 plus strong right now. How come Twilight Princess link is the only link that's ripped? What? Yeah, Joycey, you missed it. You went to bed. Shit got crazy. We were up till 2 a.m. my time. I had to cut the stream. The donations and the gifted the gifted members had slowed down, but the donations were still coming in at, like, we hit 800 and then we made, like, you know, $20 over it, and like it just wasn't stopping. And I'm like, dude, I have to go to bed, man. I have to get my kids to school. So I cut the stream. I have no idea where that stream would have went if it just kept going. I have no clue. And there was that one person. Who was the person that was dropping the $70 Canadian? Who was that person? They just kept dropping $70 Canadian donations. I don't remember who it was. I haven't seen him tonight. Yeah, Darius something. Darius Narius. That's what it was. Darius Narius. I've never seen him at a stream before. And out of nowhere, he's just dropping $70 a pop. $50 USD. And I'm like, what is happening? Bama Hut was chilling in the chat. All of a sudden, someone started gifting members. Darius Narius, Bama, the Squirtle person. Was it Venatus? Didn't Venatus give a hundo last night? I did it. Somebody. And then somebody said they were going to do a big dono on one of my streams in September. That's not the only time Link was ripped, dude. He's ripped in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom too. Look at this. It's just the art style. It's the art style that's getting you. It's the art style that's getting you. So if you look at this, look, he's got the chiseled chest, and he's got the 6-pack. But the art style is what's getting you, because the art style is what it is. It doesn't look as defined, but Link's literally got a chiseled chest and a 6-pack in Breath of the Wild. Now, the art style in Twilight Princess makes it more noticeable. Right? This art direction here, because it's darker, makes the definition look more noticeable. But he's definitely ripped in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, for sure ripped. Andres Risto! Were you reading the responses to my tweets today? Oh my God, did I trigger the Sony ponies, man? Oh, I triggered them bad today. I triggered them so bad. I didn't even mean to. I didn't even realize what I said was controversial. It was just an opinion that $700 is too expensive. And suddenly I just triggered them all. You know what's funny? We're 10 minutes to 11. This is about the time Andres Restart showed up last night too, and that's when all the donations, or on Thursday night, and that's when all the donations started. Literally, are we about to repeat history? Is Max about to play Persona music? It's lining up. And Bama Hut shows up in the chat. Anyways. We poop $700 every day. Dude, that one guy that responded to me that I quote tweeted, man, dude, he was insane. He was like, yeah, shit costs money. It's supposed to cost money. Yeah. When I saw Andres restarted the chat, I'm like, oh shit. Exactly 10 minutes to 11 my time. Andres restarts in the chat. Max is here, who was doing the Persona music. Dude, if I start seeing Darius Narius in the chat and start seeing Bama Hut, I'm gonna start. I don't know what I'm gonna start. Well, welcome, Andres, man. I hope you had a good Saturday. I hope you had a good Saturday, man. I didn't get a video today. I had a lot of family stuff going on. Cool, I got a commitment for my podcast. Second week of September. Somebody who's on, well, the streak continues. We have hit 69. The streak is not over. The streak is continued. The streak is going. We couldn't end. We couldn't end. The streak. It continues. You know we gotta do. We gotta. You know. I am. Plus we gotta hit 69 at least. Plus I am drinking now, so we gotta do a shot together. Here's the funny thing. I don't do a shot because we did 69. So I chugged the beer instead. Yeah, the 69 is just chug a beer. Not a shot. You know what? Maybe for you, buddy, we'll do a shot too. Why not? I gotta find my cup though. Where'd all my cups go? Oh, Yulia cleaned my office a little bit. Did she throw them out? Oh no. She threw out my cups. Wow, I guess I'm chugging it old school style. I can't shotgun it because it's already open. See, if it wasn't open, I could shotgun it. But that's all right. We'll chug it. Andres, I'm banning myself. Dude, Andres, look, you're a member now. You got gifted a member last night. I'm not sure if you saw that. All right, let's chug this beer. I'll do a shot with you too, man. It's fine. I'll break my own rules. I make the rules, right? We got haters' tears here. We'll take a shot of haters' tears. Oh, you want a song too? Whims of Fate, Persona 5. All right. Let's see what we got here. Whims of Fate. Got it. I think this is the right song. I got all the right ones yesterday, so I'm assuming that this is the right song again. All right. I got your Persona music going, baby. Look at this is major deja vu right now. We start getting shots lined up. Look, I'm already lining up one shot right now. Whoa, 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 whoa! What happened? Guess we'll just start the song over again. Oh no, Squirtle! No! Oh my God! Is Bama Hut about to show up now? Oh my God! Is it happening again? I'm getting deja vu right now. This is total deja vu. Oh my God. I got 2 shots to pour for Squirtle. This must be deja vu. What happens when the clock turns 11? Squirtle, catch him. All right, we gotta chug our beer. Is this really about to happen again? There's no way Squirtle's going that hard again. No, that was you remember Squirtle's like, I'm on a budget. He dropped the 50 and he's like, no, can't do more than that. There's no Bama here to challenge him tonight. So he's probably good with just one. I don't think anyone's gonna top his one tonight. All right, let's chug this beer. I can't believe the 69 streak has continued. It's been like every stream, every night stream in the month of August. We have hit the 69. I really wish I had my cup, man. I'm not mad that Yulia threw him out. Do I have any other cup laying around? I mean, I got my chug jug, but no, we'll just have to chug it. It's oh. Guys, guys, I already have 3 shots lined up. It's happening again. This is so deja vu. This is so deja vu right now. What is happening? What is going on? I have 3 shots lined up and it's not 11 yet. What is going on? Hold on. We got to do this proper though. Hold on. Daniel got the gifted member from Squirtle. Koala Caches went out to Bama. I'm laughing. This is deja vu. What the fuck is going on? It's happening again. What the fuck is going on? I can't, guys. 50 now, I gotta line up a 4th shot. I don't even know what's happening. What the This is literally repeating last night. All we need is some random dude coming in giving $70 Canadian a pop, and we're okay. I gotta read off all these gifted members. Hold on. K, Luja T, Ben Bolt, Jason Blome, and then T. Those are the ones from Koala Caches, who was the leader in waffles until Bama Hut. Bama! I don't even know what this is. I don't like that one. Bama comes in and drops 10. Goes to NK. Oh my God. It's happening again. It's happening again. I'm going crazy. What is happening? Oh my God. I gotta get through the 10. What is going on? I gotta get through the 10. Hold on. Bamos went to NK, Anto Samus 64, Mr. P-Nug, Turquoise Gold Scraper. Guys, I'm 5 shots. We are a minute from 11 and I'm 5 shots behind. It just happened again. It just fucking happened again. I'm 5 shots behind at 11. Oh my God. And DOS, James Scott. Oh my God. Rico Escobar 18, which is Risky Gulmar. That's one of his alternate accounts. He got gifted one. Baby Bear, Diego Espinoza. Blue Charizard. But we're not done. We're not done because Jorge Urachima has taken over the waffle lead. We've had 4 different people get members like back to back to back to back to back. I still gotta chug my beer. What is happening? Jorge's went to. I'm sorry. I'm losing my shit. I'm losing my shit. I'm losing my shit right now. What the fuck is happening? I'm fucking losing it. Okay, Nate, calm down. The fuck. Fucking losing it. Okay. All right. Let me read off the 20. All right. Jorge, Lewis, John. Oh, we got $2. Oh, we got Dragon Roost coming in. Alan Roby. Alan Roby wants the Dragon Roost. All right. Well, I'm reading it off. Let's get the Dragon Roost going. $2. I got to crack another beer. No, that puts the $150 chug goal back on the table. All right. I got to crack a beer. Another one. I got it. Apparently, this night's still going. This night's going like the other night. What is happening right now? I don't see Bama answering the 20 challenge, so I think maybe we're all right. Maybe we're safe. Maybe Bama might be tapping out. Let's see here. Dragon Roost, yeah, we'll do this version. We'll do this version here. Yeah, maybe Bama's tapping, so maybe it won't go nuts. Might have a tap out. All right. Let me read these 20. So Lewis, John, Matthew Noren, Smart J, TJ Epting, Anthony LeBlanc, Verum Verbi, Omar Carrillo, Clint Michael, Galactic Galade, Arthos, Quack 781, Johnny, Conscious Plays, Just Jason Bearden, John Cummins, Jordan Kingma, Tony Flip, Clinton McKinney, Jonathan Kane. Dude, I'm under attack. I'm not under attack. This is just insane. Maybe that's where it ends, but I'm 5 shots behind and a beer chug. I gotta get going. God damn it. This is why I need the cup. My lip is blocking the air circulation. Dude, I have 5 shots. Let me finish this beer. Five shots and I gotta open another beer. All right, I can turn up this music because we don't get copyright claimed because they gave us full permission. We started the month with a bang to end it with another. Man, I gotta start doing the shots. I'm so behind. Give me my chaser ready here. That's one. 4 more to go. I just chugged my beer too. Haven't done that in years. You have to sip. All right, crack another beer. Make sure the missus isn't texting me. No, maybe she fell asleep. Or she's just really deep into Fortnite. not the first for me. Switch 2 buttons here free. Yeah, it's not the first for me yet. I have another hour for that. I have another hour for the first. All right. Okay. Whew. Man, I can't believe I have 4 more shots to go. All right, give me a moment. I ate those pickles. I'll let my stomach settle for a second. It's doing this little grumble, grumble, grumble thing. It'll be all right. This passes after like 10 minutes. What is happening? Literally 2 streams in a row, I get assaulted right before the end of the stream. The hiccups aren't because I'm drunk. I promise. It's my stomach is full. I had that full dinner earlier. We're playing it again, baby. We got Dragon Roost back to back. So let's do it. Dragon Roost time. That's 2 drinks in my beer, too. Yeah, no, it's not from the drinks. I can get hiccups if I'm like really, really drunk. No, it's my full stomach, and I'm like trying to burp and release like room, but it's full from food, so the burps aren't actually. I was hoping by now I've been streaming long enough that it should be digested a little bit, but apparently that last meal I had is digesting slow. We're at 73 on that total. Did that total from 69. Take a deep breath, hold, then exhale and drink some. Oh, I'll be all right. I'll get these shots out. It's fine. It's not like it's so full that I can't fit the shots in. I'm good. Honestly, I think it's the Hottie Bites. So I had a bag of these Hottie Bites, which they're really good, but one of the alcohols I did doesn't agree with them. Anyways, here we go. Next up, next shot. Let's go. Why did I smell it? Now I know what shot it was. Always a mistake to smell your shot before you do it. Just do the shot. Don't be a pussy. You know, it wasn't that bad. All right, I gotta get my 2 more shots poured here. All right, the shots are poured. We're good. Yeah, this one's sitting just fine. This Burnette's vodka. I'm under attack. Usually nerves in your case? Oh, I'm not nervous. No, I get hiccups when my stomach's really full. You're welcome. It's growing on me. It reminds me of music from old Western movies. Oh, yeah. Mustard's Chimney. I'm a xenosexual. What? Okay. Real question. What is that? I'm afraid to Google it. What is that? Can someone explain what a xenosexual is? Is it related to Xenoblade? Or is it like something else and I don't. Look, there's so... I can't keep up with all the acronyms. I literally can't keep up with it all. I can't. Isn't it now like LGBTQAI plus NPR. Dude, I can't keep up. I literally cannot keep up with the acronym. They're so now X apparently. I can't. Did they expect me to memorize this shit? I'm sure if I guess, I'll get killed. Yeah, Joycey, I'm not gonna guess. I want someone to explain it, because I am not going to guess, because if I guess, I probably will get canceled. Oh shit, you're getting 3 Dragon Roosts tonight. It's all right. I'll let it play. You guys have earned it. You guys have earned it. You guys have earned an extra play of Dragon Roost. I've still got shots to take. You guys have earned it. By the way, you're safe, Jorge. You're safe. Bama Hut is backing down. He's like, yeah, I gotta be responsible. Good boy. Good boy, Bama. You were irresponsible Thursday. So I think you're safe. Unless Squirtle decides he wants to go off. Because Squirtle did a whole bunch on Thursday. But Squirtle, you ain't got to face off against Bama tonight. Bama is done. He's done, though. He's tapped out. You're probably tapped out, too. Then you got Cole Cassius just sitting here. Sorry, I never expect any of this shit. Like a song request shirt. 1 gifted, 5 gifted, 10 gifted, 20 gifted. I'm done with that for a while. No shit, you're done with that for a while. By the way, I really appreciate the support. Squirtle, catch him. I do appreciate the support, but that was wild. The last time I saw Bama Hut go that hard was against me. And like, it's a little unfair going against me. Because I'm like, I do the gifted members. Yeah, I lose 30% of what I gift, but I get the 70% back. So it's not as harmful for me. So like when I gift members, it's not as harmful to my pocketbook as it is to, because I'm basically only paying 30% of what everyone else is. But like me and Bama went back and forth that hard a night ourselves. I think I pushed Bama to max out that night. He maxed out his gifted that night. He couldn't give anymore. And I finally conceded and said, nope. I'll stop at like $450. It was insane. How do you claim a gifted membership? Well, the only thing you have to do is approve. You manually approve your ability to receive a gifted, but it's all random on YouTube. You can't gift it to specific people. So like on Twitch, you can give subs to random people, or you could select people and give them a sub. On YouTube, it's only random people. Switch 2 will be king. I gotta say, man, the way the industry is going right now, Switch 2 is gonna be fucking king. It really is. Switch 2 is... The industry just seems fucked up at the moment. Am I the only one that thinks that? I have no idea. The industry just seems like it's doing stupid shit. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Squirtle Ketchum 522 gifts another member. Not going to go as hard as the other night, but hey, he's still gifting a few. That's always nice to see. Patrick Moeller. Are you here, Patrick? Patrick Moeller, you just got the gift. Did you see it? Yeah, you saw it. Hell yeah. Look at that. Ask and apparently you shall receive. Patrick Moeller is a blue bomber because his membership didn't expire for a full month thanks to being gifted. A gifted membership saved his blue bomber status. Patrick, have you been gifted? Oh, so you were a paid subscriber for over 3 years, but you had to cancel because you couldn't afford. Squirtle just saved you, man. Squirtle just saved you. He just saved you, man. So maybe next month, if you can afford again, then you won't have to get scared about losing your bomber stat. Because yeah, if you go a full month without paying, it will remove your bomber status. And you'll have to start all over again. Hey, yeah, if you go a full month without paying, you would have lost your blue bomber. Yeah. So he saved your blue bomber status. Look at that. That is awesome. I wish I could be gifted. Yeah, it's all random, man. I don't control it. You know what's crazy? Squirtle Ketchum, you're not even a member. I just noticed all these gifted, and Squirtle Ketchum himself isn't a member. I'm just gonna keep giving people memberships, but I'm not gonna be a member. I literally just noticed that he's not a member, or he or she. I guess I should assume genders, I suppose. No one, to be fair, no one's ever been offended when I've assumed genders. In fact, they make fun of me and let me assume the wrong gender for years. Boo Many. Dude, I swore Boo Many was a dude this whole time, man. Then for like a super chat or something happened, Boo Many's like, by the way, I've been a chick this whole time and I'm here with my boyfriend laughing my ass off. I'm like, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? God damn it. Because everyone knows it's like an innocent mistake. See, the reason, the assumption on being a man comes out because unless you have an obvious female profile picture or female username, it's one of those things where, well, yeah, most of my audience is male, so it's like usually pretty safe to assume that you're a dude. Because like literally, most of my audience is male, according to YouTube. It's like 95%. But then I'm wrong. Then I'm just wrong. 10,000 noodles. For all I know, 10,000 noodles is like a fucking 10 out of 10 fucking MILF with like 17 kids, but still looking 21. I wouldn't fucking know. I'd have no idea because I don't know who 10,000 noodles is. Is it actually a coconut? Got it. Got it. All right, you're a coconut. All right, let me go ahead and get another shot down. Joycey's a robot. You know, I actually suspected that for a bit. I mean, Joycey, you were on my channel back in the day when YouTube said all my views were bots. And then they jacked $3,000 out of my bank. You were there. Clearly, you're a bot. YouTube said everyone who watched my channel that month was a bot. Everyone, huh? So these super chats that you get 30% of, are those bots too? I don't remember bots giving people money. Maybe they're robbing banks. I don't know. To be honest, I think I won't use the perks that comes with it, but who knows? Maybe a 21-year-old dude will become a member soon. Well, the biggest perk you get, there's two perks that like people usually take advantage of. Okay. One of them is the emojis. Okay. You get the custom emojis, right? So all these emojis you can use in my chats. You can also use them in the comments on my videos. I'll put one of every emoji in the chat here. So you get access to all these custom emojis. So that's one of the perks. And you see people use these emojis. Oh, I can't put them all. There's too many. And then it's after the flower, it's... All right, so you get all those custom emojis, right? And then you also get a member chat. The member chat comes with the membership, and you can use it to request music or ask a question or whatever you want to do with it, right? A lot of people use it for music requests, which again, you can just do a $2 super chat, and it's only one request per month, but hey, you know. But no, it's cool. Hey, I'm gonna sit back and complain that you just keep gifting members instead of becoming a member. And you're 21. Dude, you got that kind of bank at 21? Man, your parents raised you right. Your parents fucking raised you right, man. You could give that kind of money the other night at 21. Shit, man, at 21, dude. All right, well, to be fair, I'd spend that kind of money on a night drinking at 21. So what am I talking about? What am I talking about? Dude, I had $200 rent back then, man. I'd spend that kind of money on a night drinking. So never mind. I was just putting it into booze instead of putting it into other content creators. A baller at 21. Can you adopt me as your drunken uncle? Can you adopt me as your drunken uncle? Bulldog 01234. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I have it on good authority that 10,000 noodles is hot and no further information is available at this time. He's a god. He's a god. I've got an E-cup. An E-cup. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bama Hut is Batman. I'm Batman. I had a message. All right, let me go ahead and get the next shot down. We got 2 more. Oh, my stomach's all good now. See, I told you guys. You give it about 10 minutes and my stomach was gonna be fine. Yeah, there's no Bama Hut emoji, I know. What even would be the Bama Hut emoji? How do you represent a Bama Hut? I don't even know how I would. We don't have enough members, believe it or not. Seems crazy after the last couple of streams, but we have to get to 700 members to add a new emoji. We're at This is how insane Thursday was. I want you guys to see this. This is how insane Thursday was. La 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 la. Hey, we're at 190. 416. That's how insane Thursday was. Look. Hey, we're at 190 members. That's awesome. 416. What the fuck? We more than doubled our members. One night we more than doubled our members. Thursday was insane. Hey, we're at 190. 416. And now we're about to go up even more. We're still not close to 700, but holy shit. I'm gonna have to screenshot that for Eric and show him. Because I tried telling him to show up to that live stream. He missed it. We're up 331 members in the last 31 days. 353%. Jesus. A hut with a Bama on top. Don't forget Squirtle. Oh, I don't have the Squirtle button anymore. Dude, we got a guy named Squirtle gifting members, and oh. You guys remember the Squirtle button? I don't have it anymore. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go move that soundbite from my other computer. You guys remember my Squirtle button? If that Squirtle guy is gonna keep showing up and gifting members, I'm gonna have to get the Squirtle button back for sure. I literally have a button. It's I got a sound effect on my other computer for it. I'm gonna have to transfer that over. Hey, Squirtle guy, I don't know if you're gonna be here on Monday, Mr. 21-year-old. I don't know if you're gonna be here for our Monday stream, our first stream of September. But if you're gonna be there and you're gonna gift members, I'll have a special button for you. I'll add my Squirtle button back. It's from my old stream setup. I mean, I added this back in.
I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch.
I don't know why I didn't move over all my sound effects. He said, I think I prefer helping out the community with membership gifting. Yeah, that's fine, man. Oh, I get you. I understand. Hey, so YouTube used to make you be a member in order to gift. They don't do it anymore. Now you can just gift. But when they first launched gifting, you had to be a member to gift. It was I don't know, weird times, because you don't have to be subbed on Twitch to gift subs. But yeah, you're more of a listener / watcher. Yeah. I figured because I literally haven't even seen you really until you started dropping all those gifted. But in the future, if you gift some stuff, I'll have a Squirtle button for you. If you, I shouldn't expect you to, but if you decide to, I'll add the Squirtle button just in case. Don't be surprised if he gifts himself. Oh yeah, that happens too. Sometimes when you gift, it'll just give it to you. Yeah, that does happen. Hey, see the gameplay of Echoes? Yeah, I haven't seen a good one yet. I've seen a lot of bad gameplay of Echoes, like people who aren't very good at Echoes. That's what I've seen so far. So just a lot of people that aren't good. I want to see someone play it who's good at the game. Patrick Moeller says, time freaking flies. Another blue bomber. Much love, brother. I cannot wait to play the new Link game. Just K. LOL. I don't know. The new Zelda game. Yeah, I got you, man. That's funny. I sent a video in Discord chat. He seems to be good. Which one? Let me see. I've seen like 3 different gameplay of the demo, and all of them are like, God, you guys aren't very good. Like I don't get a good feel for a game when the gameplay isn't very good, and it's not. And I don't think it's the game. I think it's the player. Did you send it in DMs on Discord, or did you send it? You put it in the Discord chat. Let's see here. Did you put it in the links area on Discord chat, or the general? No, that was Sonic Man talking. Yeah, I don't see. Maybe I'm just crazy. I don't see it. Your Korok on the chat. Yeah, I don't see. Here, I'll just search your username. From user Korok. Oh, yeah, I remember this user. Okay, I got it. Yeah, you did this one right here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was in general chat way early. Way earlier. All right, let me do this one.
All right, thank you.
Oh, Triss. I saw Triss's. Former Game Explain employee. I saw his gameplay. He was okay. He did all right. He mostly just focused on the sneaking through area and got a little bit deeper than that before his demo ran out. So the demo is exactly 15 minutes. The demo is exactly 15 minutes. So it's as far as you can get in 15 minutes. So that video was 13:39. But the demo is exactly 15. We have someone who played the media preview coming on the podcast on, let's see here, on September 11th. I don't know, weird day to have a podcast, but hey, it's the Wednesday. It is what it is. Do you think they'll ever do a Zelda 2 Adventure Link remake? Maybe. I don't think they will, but maybe. You live in India. Yeah, I'm gonna be going to PAX West next year. Nintendo just keeps bringing demos to PAX West. Next year will be Switch 2 demos. And if it's not PAX West, they bring it to Nintendo Live, right? So, which you could have got into with a PAX West pass last year. So, yeah, I'm going to PAX West next year. Very clearly, that's the PAX go to. It is in the backyard of Nintendo, so it kind of makes sense that that's the PAX they bring the demos to. Watch them bring demos to PAX East and West. I'm gonna be like, oh shit, oh no, Kool-Aid Man. A day which shall live in infamy because still no Andres. What? No Andres what? Restart? For what? Oh, you mean because he's probably not on that podcast? It's all right. He'll be back someday. Whether he's back weekly, I don't know, but he'll be back someday. He didn't like quit the show. His exact words. I don't know if you're still here, Andres, but Andres' exact words were. Let me see. Where was the message? Did you text? Was it? Did you text me? Text me? No, I don't think you text. I think it was over DMs here. His exact words. I'm not going to get into what the reasoning is. That's private. But God, we talk a lot. That's what friends do, though. We talk a lot. Mostly about YouTube stuff. A little bit about life. Okay, I'm almost there. For how long he'll be gone from the show. His exact words. I'll tell you what day it was. I kid you not when we talk a lot. That's how much like DMs I'm going through. I should say I talk a lot. Nah, he responds. His responses are usually just shorter than mine. Man. Hey, you talked about Taco Bell. What was the last show Andres was on? That'll give me a good idea of what date I should be looking for in my DMs. There's so much. Literally, we talk every day. And some days we talk a lot. Was he on a show this month? I don't remember if Andres was on a show this month. I literally don't remember. Was Andres on a show this month? Maybe he wasn't on. Maybe his last show was in July. Must have been in July. Yeah. The basic words were, as I literally cannot find the exact message. We have so many DMs. Basically said, I need to leave the show for a month, probably longer. And I'll just leave it at that. Like, I was gonna use his exact quote, but I can't remember. I can't find it. Cause I'm pretty sure it was back in July. All this scrolling, like I'm literally going like this, and all this scrolling, and I'm still on like August 12th. We talk a lot. But I'll never get into what the personal reasoning is. But anyways, we have a $5 dono. With these demos being shown at PAX, would it be possible that they would later be released on Nintendo eShop? Oh, I wish. A lot of the times they don't do that. If it's at PAX, it's not going to be on the eShop. That's usually how it goes. Kind of unfortunate, but yeah, they usually don't release these demos from the events. Later, Velociraptor Ghost. Winged Man says, do you think they'll be able to get a pre-release Switch 2 console to review? Oh, I think I'd be able to? Well, I'm certainly going to ask. You know, I don't talk to my Golan Harris rep often. I probably should talk to him about Echo, see if I can get a review copy, but you know, all I can do is ask. The answer is probably no. but it doesn't hurt to ask, right? Anyways, let's get this down. Yeah, darn. Yeah, I know. Nintendo's history is if they have demos at these events that are not on the eShop. I highly recommend it if you do end up picking it up. I hope you enjoy it. Persona 4 is good. Yeah? I wouldn't know. I know. I love how I said yeah. I've never played a Persona game. Now you might go blasphemy. I have watched a lot of Persona gameplay. It's never appealed to me. Like it just doesn't look like my kind of game. You know what I mean? I know it's weird as I get like excited for Expedition 33. I don't know, man. Persona just, I don't know. I keep watching and thinking like, oh, maybe this is where I'll get into it. And it just doesn't feel like it's for me. And I haven't played, no, I've played Shin Megami Tensei before. I haven't played 5 yet, but I've played 2 Shin Megami Tensei games, and I enjoyed them enough. Like, they weren't like my favorite games I played, but they were fine. But usually if I'm gonna like for sure buy a game, I have to know I'm gonna probably like it more than just it's fine or it's okay, you know? And so that's why I didn't pick up SMT5, because I figured, oh, I'll probably think it's like the other Shin Megami Tensei games. It's just fine. Like, I enjoy it, but like not enough that I'm gonna spend that kind of money. You know, if it's on sale for like $5, sure. But the art style doesn't appeal to you. Yeah, the art style doesn't bother me. That's not it. I just watch, I don't know, the relationships. I don't know. It's weird because like Fire Emblem 3 Houses I really enjoyed. It's I don't know. It's just, maybe I would end up liking the games if I sat down and gave myself like a good shot at playing them for a while. But I don't know, I just never feel compelled to do it. You know what I mean? Really hard to not like Persona 4. They're 100+ hour games. Well, I mean, like RPGs in general, like you gotta know what you're getting into with RPGs. They're always really long. Expedition 33 is gonna be a really long game. What's the last RPG I played? I guess Star Wars Outlaws is kind of RPG like. I don't know if I call it an RPG though. Hogwarts Legacy is really hard. That is kind of RPG like as well. Obviously I played Thousand Year Door, Paper Mario RPG, Super Mario RPG, I should say. Triangle Strategy. I beat Triangle Strategy. You guys proud of me? I don't know if you are or not. Because I still haven't touched Octopath Traveler 2. And I'm very upset. I'm like mad at myself that I haven't touched Octopath Traveler 2. I beat Triangle Strategy, but I didn't even turn on Octopath Traveler 2, and I love Octopath Traveler. What's wrong with me, man? I'm like disappointed in myself. That's what sucks about it. I'm actually mad at me. I'm the one that didn't do it. Like, that's just, I feel dirty. Saying that out loud makes me feel dirty, man. Yeah, I really need to finish my Hogwarts Legacy run. I just gotta finish it, man. See, I like action, but I also like turn-based. I like both. I'm that weirdo. No one's on the distant music. Yeah, I got no problem with Persona music. I'm pretty easygoing with music in general. I pretty much like all music. Yeah, I played KOTOR 1 and 2. I beat 1. No, I beat 1 and 2, actually. Long time ago. But yeah, I beat KOTOR 1 and 2. I had to think about it for a moment. I'm like, I know I played a lot of KOTOR. No, I beat it. I did beat it. I've only beat it once, but I did beat it. KOTOR 1 was better, but... Alright, this is the last shot we have lined up. I got 3 drinks of beer. You'll play them in BGs, you know, might as well. One more. All right, we're all caught up. That being said, we have no music pending, no shots pending, no drinks pending, no other gifted members or super chats. I will update our total because our total is slightly behind. We're at $78. Otherwise, I think that'll do it tonight. I think that does it. All right. With nothing else happening, I want to thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are awesome. Next time you'll see me, it'll be September. And hopefully we kick off September with a bang, man. Hopefully we kick it off with a bang and this wasn't a one-hit wonder month. This has been a crazy month with our live streams. Hopefully it wasn't a one-hit wonder, but if it is, I totally understand because I can never expect the level of support we had this month. You guys are insane. I don't even know how to describe how thankful I am. It's just shit, man. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like shit, dude. Like what the fuck? Hopefully we start like here's why I have to give you guys. Oh, dude, a $5 super chat just came in. Verum Verby. Hey, man. So I know I'm late, but thanks for what you do. I appreciate the work. Thanks, man. Appreciate you too, man. Cheers. The reason I feel like I need to give a shout out to you guys is this month we have made over $2,500 in super chats and over 1,300 in gifted memberships. Or I should say that's total memberships. So we've had over 1,300 in memberships and over 2,500 in supers. You guys can do the math. There's $3,800 this month. Pretty much from our live streams. Now we usually do okay on our lives and our memberships. But that's insane. So I don't even know how to express gratitude at this level because it's a level I don't deserve. But it's a level that I appreciate, especially with how hard this year has been for Nintendo content creators. Especially those of us that cover news. It's been a very hard year. You know, went over the other stream how there's multiple months where I was trying to survive off $1,500. The level of gratitude I feel when I glance at this is just, I don't know if I can measure it. All I can say is thank you. I don't know if this is going to continue. I don't know if we're about to make this normal and it just starts to be every month, right? Where we just start to have, you know, $3,000+ in fan support every goddamn month. I don't expect that. I don't even expect 1,000. But it's wild to me that we had this month. I don't know if that continues for Echoes of Wisdom month. If if that continues for Jamboree month, if it continues for Mario and Luigi and through the holidays, I have no idea. But what I do know is how thankful I am. This month we set a record. An all-time stream record for the most revenue in a live stream, and that was just this last Thursday. I don't know if I told you guys that. We set a record. The numbers are in. We set a record. All-time record for the most revenue ever made in a stream. We destroyed the 100K stream. Now, my take on that isn't necessarily destroyed because, right, I got to set money aside for a Switch 2 out of that. But still, no, they don't take 50%. They don't take 50%. No. They're not 50% gaming tips. It's 30. Everything across YouTube is 30%. It's 50% ad revenue split, 30% super chat, and gifted members. And I'm not mad at them about it. YouTube isn't profitable. A lot of people know that YouTube doesn't really make money. They're not profitable. But it's valuable. It's a very valuable place because of the viewership, but it's not profitable. YouTube's very expensive to run. Like, you guys have no idea. YouTube is extremely expensive to run. I know because I used to run my own video servers for Zelda Informer back in the day. It's fucking expensive. So the scale at which YouTube is at is insane. So like, I have no problem with their 30% cut. Like people like Player Essence, they won't push super chats, they'll push direct donations because it's a smaller cut, right? It's like a 1% cut or something. And that's fine. And that obviously maximizes his take. But I always feel like, dude, without YouTube, I don't have that take, right? Right? Without YouTube, I don't have it. I am thankful that YouTube lets me do this. They don't charge me any money. They don't come to me and ask for money. Right? YouTube doesn't come to me and be like, hey, write me a check. No, YouTube writes me a check instead. So I'm so thankful to YouTube that and super chats obviously I think are cooler, the way they can be featured and everything. But that level of support's insane. $3,800. Shit, dude. And yes, that's more than our ad revenue. If people are curious, that is more than our ad revenue. And our ad revenue was up this month, I believe. I mean, look, July. Holy shit. Yeah, our ad I'll give you an idea. You want to know how insane this month is? In July, our combined supers and memberships, and most of these memberships here, these are ones that weren't gifted. These are just people who are always members. 1,100. You guys outperformed July by $2,700. You know how insane that is? Yeah, same in June. So you can just assume that like most months, you combine memberships and supers together, we make about $1,000 most months. And yeah, my ad revenue is up this month too, right? It's up 25% over July. It's up 100% over June. June was really bad. Holy shit. You could do the math. I said 3 months this year, I only made $1,500 total. So if $1,100 or $1,000 came from supers and memberships, you can imagine what the ad revenue was. Insane. So if someone does the math, you can figure that all out. But just insane, man. I know I shouldn't talk numbers like this publicly. I know. It's not against YouTube's rules. It's your guys' money. I think you deserve to know. thank you. Like, when I say I can't do this without you guys, I fucking mean it, man. I don't know why you guys support me. I don't know why you gift memberships or are just a paid member, or for the handful of you that are over on Patreon, or like some of you are on Patreon and a member, which is insane. For the super chats, I know that people talk about like, oh, that I'm such a real dude and I'm nice, and you know the music is worth it, or the atmosphere is worth it, or you're just fun to hang out with, or yeah, that's cool, but like I don't pay Eric to hang out with me. Like I don't go to Eric's house and hand him $20 an hour and be like, hey man, thanks for hanging with me. Here's a 20. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if that's how friendships work. You went to someone's house to like watch them play a video game or something, and you're like, hey man, thanks for the entertainment. Here's $20. Like, that'd be fucking weird, right? If you're hanging out with someone in real life, you hand them $20 to say thanks for the entertainment. That would be weird, right? Think about that. That would be like a really weird thing to do. But on YouTube, it's normal. On live streams, that's just normalized. But you wouldn't do that if you were just hanging out with me. Like, if we were hanging out in real life, right? If we got together, the 100 or so watching right now, and we're like chilling at the bar, or we're like having a gaming session, you guys wouldn't sit there and be like, here's $20. Here's $100. Hey man, thanks for hanging out with me. Here's some money. But that's fucking weird, right? It's weird. That would be weird. Hey, we're hanging out. Here's a hundo. Why are you paying me to hang out? Like it's weird. But on YouTube, it's just like normal, you know? Like live streams, it's been normalized. It's wild to me, man. So like even people say you're just fun to hang out with. I'm like, yeah, but I don't pay people to hang out with me. They pay me, apparently. I don't get it. Yeah, I have a Patreon, patreon.com/Nintendo Prime. Might be linked in the description. Is it in the description? I like never ever. It is in the description. So it's been in the description this entire time. Like if we're hanging out, you're not gonna pay me to play a song. Just say it, I'll type it on my phone and play it on the speaker, right? Like think about how like weird and streaming is, and like what you guys pay for. You pay for me to do like if you're hanging out at my house and we're chilling, playing games or whatever, or just shooting the shit, we'll just say, hey, it's time to do a fucking shot. You're not gonna give me $5 to do a shot. We're just gonna do one. Like, think about how weird streaming is. And I get that, like, obviously this is not the exact same as hanging out with people in person. And I understand the idea of all the super chats, and I see the 220s. I'll get to them in a second. I understand, like, the idea of the super chats is the super chats and the memberships is you're just supporting the dream. It's not really about the stream. It's about what I'm doing. It's about where I'm going. It's about, trying to enable me to keep making content. And I get like the base premise of people support their favorite content creators because they want them to keep being able to do what they do. And they know how important. Sorry, I gotta lock this. They know how important. Sorry, I thought my booze was in the cooler, but it's not. They know how important support is. And it's wild to me that, like, when I was a kid, I'm gonna pour these 2 shots for the 20s and then I'll feature them. When I was a kid, you know what? Let's do a double shot. We'll do 1 double shot here. Yeah, when I was a kid, like, this would just sound weird to me if someone told me, yeah, man, people are gonna give you money on like a video stream on the internet to do drinks, but you're not doing porn. What? Are they high? I don't even know that I'd show them anything for $20. No, dude, you don't gotta show them anything. You're just doing shots. Why? Like, cool, but why? It's wild to me, man, that I get the idea of the support. Yes, we provide these entertaining live streams where you guys get a good laugh, or shit gets real and maybe you learn a life lesson, or you learn something about me that ends up making you feel connected, or like maybe it's the music or the dancing or the crazy stuff or the excitement for Switch 2 or whatever it is, my hype for Zelda games, or maybe it's just, hey, you know what? I really like your videos, man. Your videos are informative. They're well researched. We like your editing. We like your personality, and we just want to make sure you can keep doing what you do. So here's $5. Here's $1. You know, like Lily Young drops $1. You know, that means the world to me when Lily does that. I know she doesn't have the kind of money that some of us have to just do bigger donations. So like whether you're dropping the $1 or the 10, or you're just dropping likes, or you're too young to donate and whatever, I don't care. Like, it's crazy, man. $3,800 fucking dollars in 1 month. It might be the most I've gotten in a month. I'll have to go back and check, but it might be literally the most we've ever made in a month, which is just insane. From super chats and stuff. Not the most we made in a month. We had a month with Tears of the Kingdom when our videos were all doing like 100K. That month was insane. That was the highest revenue month ever. But we had shitloads of ad revenue that month. It was insane. We're not that kind of channel. We don't do 100K videos, right? My last video did 5,000 views. We don't do 100K videos very often. We had one. Was it this month or it was last month in July? We had a 100K video. That's our first 100K video in like a year. Man, I'm losing the words to express the gratitude. Cause I don't know if we're gonna have another month like this anytime soon. I suspect, based on the way the year has gone, we're back to about 1,000 total between memberships and super chats next month. And that's cool, man. That's normal. This is abnormal, and I can't expect this to continue, but shit, man. We hit 69 or above every live stream this month. We've been averaging over 100 viewers this entire live stream. And there were months this year we were struggling to get 80 viewers on a live. I mean, I get it. Part of it is that we have games coming up people are excited for. The title, Switch 2 is getting major franchise. It's Final Fantasy, by the way, for those that are sitting around wondering, hey, is he ever going to talk about what game franchise it is? Final Fantasy 15 is coming to Switch 2. So are future Final Fantasy games. There you go. That's the news. Might make you click off now. I don't know. Let's get these 220s on the screen because I do this double shot. Koala Caches. Is it Koala? Has it been Koala Caches this whole time? And I'm just reading it wrong. Thank you, Nintendo Prime. Like I said before, watching your channel and streams is my news. The community is so welcoming. Just watching and chatting helps so much with dealing with life in general. Man, yeah. We're all going through shit, right? Even me, like I have a good life. But I'm going through shit. Like the reason there was no video today, there's some shit going down. Not like with me and like Yulia or the kids, but like part of my family, there's some shit going down. And we all have shit going on, right? And I'm about to start a 2-month journey of nothing but shakes, which is just, I mean, there'll be other liquids, but an all liquid diet. Let's put it that way. Insane, man. I gotta do what I gotta do. Pippuccino dropped 20 as us. Oh my God, you make me laugh. Have fun. Here's another 20. I don't know if I hit that 20 times. I meant to hit it 20 times. All right, we got a double shot. 122 in super chat revenue. Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. What is happening? We're at 122.99. Why 0.99? I have no idea how that happened, but sure. Oh wait, was there another super chat? Did I miss a super chat? That could explain it. Verum Verbi. Okay, I didn't add his. That's where the 99 came from. Okay. I think that was it. I don't think I missed one. No, all right. All right, we're good. I was like, where did the 99 go from? All right, Verum Verbi. I hit this double shot. Oh! Remember, I'm not your daddy. Let's see some of these ads in the chat here. Ads are mix are targeted based on profile and your interest typically. But I get ads for politicians I disagree with. So who knows? Oh yeah, that's what sucks too. I know there's political ads running on my channel. I know there is. I fucking hate it. I told YouTube, like, I checked a box that said no political ads. I went to incognito mode and the first ad I got on my video was a fucking political ad. I'm like, what are you gonna do? I mean, look, I'm making money off the ads. Here's the way you gotta look at it. If you see a political ad on my channel, just know, hey, well, at least Nate's making money. You know what I mean? At least Nate's making money, right? Fuck politics, but at least Nate's making money. I don't know how else to look at it because I tried blocking him and it's not working. Which I understand, it's an election year, so there's a lot of political ads on all. I think everyone's channel has political ads at this point. I just come here for the Dragon Roost. A pre-play wants to know, how was the cruise? Would you believe me if I told you it was the greatest time of my life? We went to the club every night. Yulia made a new best friend for life. And we got to be together in a way we have never gotten to be together. It was literally... I don't know if heaven's real, man, but what I do know is it felt like a slice of heaven. And I love my kids, and there were times I missed them. You know, activities going on that I know they would enjoy. But it's hard for me in that moment on those 10 days on that trip to regret my kids not being there when all I gotta do is look across from me and the love of my life is looking right back. We never got to date without kids, live together without kids, have a life where kids weren't part of the conversation every day. We'd have our date nights, sure, but then right back to kid time right after, right before, right after. You know, no wind down to get back into that life. No, just nope. Date's over, movie's done, dinner's done, gotta go back to the kids. Oh, hey, parents took them overnight. Hey, let's stay up and watch a movie and have some drinks and have some nighttime fun. Yeah, but I gotta be up at 6 a.m. and go get my kids. So, like, having the 10 days for the first time in our relationship where it was just about us. It's magical, man. It makes me wish we would have had time without kids, you know? You know what I mean? But then maybe things wouldn't have been what they are today if we had that time all the time without kids. So I look at it as, man, do I have a lot to look forward to. You know what I mean? We're not going to be those parents that when our kids move out, we feel miserable. We'll miss them, sure. But we're going to now know what that life feels like. That life is nothing but love. No more stress or having to yell about not picking up after yourself or just love. It's amazing. So it was, I can't wait for my next vacation with her, man. Like the next up we gotta take the kids on a vacation, of course. We'll go to Kalahari or we'll go somewhere. Because, you know, the kids got to have experiences too. But I can't wait for my next vacation with you. I don't know if it's another cruise. I don't know if we're going to go to Hawaii. We're going to go somewhere. It's probably going to be 2-3 years from now. If we end up ever going back to, you know, if we ever go to Vegas, it's going to have to be like, I got to plan lots of shows. Yulia loves Vegas shows, which I don't blame her. Vegas shows rock. So if I ever go back to Vegas, we'll have to book a bunch of shows, but I don't know what it's going to be, but whatever vacation we go on, I'm excited. We have Joyce DJ coming in with a couple bucks. Wants a song here. Billy Medley and Jennifer Warren, Time of My Life. Gotcha. Time of my life. But yeah, it was. And Joycey J, she added massively to our playlist because remember we were doing super chats to add songs to our cruise playlist? Well, there wasn't enough music. We burned through the music almost before we got on the cruise. So Joycey J, shout out to her. She put in some time and really filled up our playlist. Those playlists came in clutch. Like when we're partying late night and we're out past club time and we're in the hot tub on the deck, like we had that club music bumping with a speaker. Man, we were, dude, we actually made it all the way through every playlist at least once. 2 of them we went through twice. Those playlists were clutch. Because once you get past a certain time, all the bands and the music shuts down. And so, like, we're the music. And it was awesome. So, Joycey came out clutch for us. I still have those cruise playlists if I decide to reuse them. They were a good list. Yulia laughed a couple times at our nighttime fun ones. We're getting it on, and then certain songs would come on that playlist, and Yulia's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I'm like, "Hey, man, someone paid for this to be there," and we just keep going. There was a couple of songs that were like, "Really? That's on this playlist?" Yup. There were a few that people paid that put on that particular list that were like, "Really?" All right. I'm not sure what anyone would buy from Amazon domestically. They're terrible. Oh, you mean like internationally? From yeah. I was gonna be like domestically. That's local. I order from Amazon all the time and have no problems. Plus, my fiance delivers for Amazon, so like, although she does know, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but there are certain people that deliver packages for Amazon that treat the packages like garbage, and I don't get it. Yulia doesn't do that. She knows that this is people's stuff. Like, who am I to kick a box or chuck a box? Like, what the fuck? She brings shit. Like if she receives a damaged package report, like if because she does deliveries for Amazon, she does direct to home deliveries. So when she gets a package and it's damaged, when she gets it, she won't deliver it. She'll instead report the package as damaged and try to get it resent. She literally fills out the paperwork for it and says, "No, I'm not giving them this. No. Package. I literally could see their product and it's broken. I'm not giving this to them. Please reorder a refund." Yeah, believe it or not, the person who drops your package off has that power. Even if they're not the ones that damaged it, they can get you a reorder because they're not supposed to deliver damaged packages. It's part of Amazon's policy. You're literally not supposed to drop off damaged boxes. But some people don't give a shit. They're just trying to get their numbers up. Yeah, I've had a couple packages from Japan that have been damaged, even like not from Amazon. The packaging was for like international shipping. The packaging hasn't been great. Just like when I get some products straight from China, sometimes the packaging is just trash. The product sometimes survives, to be fair, but anyways. So yeah, Amazon, can get you a replacement, but they usually don't. Then they leave it on the customer to bitch and complain and get refunds or replacements, and it's just. I get that customers will be annoyed when they're told their package is going to arrive and it doesn't, but I think a customer would prefer their package to arrive in one piece. You know what I mean? That's my take. I think as an Amazon customer, I would be pretty pissed if I ordered a microphone. and it shows up and the box has a fucking giant tear in it and there's a dent in my microphone, I'd be pretty fucking pissed about that. Even if the microphone still works, I'd be pretty fucking pissed, right? I can handle a dented box if the item inside's not broken, but a lot of times it is, you know. If you order from Amazon, can Yulia just bring them home? I'm assuming they have to be officially mailed. No, she can't. So if I order, she can't bring me my package. In fact, she can't even be on the route of a package going to her home. In no way is she allowed to have a delivery van in her house. So someone else can deliver it, but she can't deliver to herself. I'm sure at one point they used to be able to do that, but like people would steal other packages, right? They drop off extra packages at their house. I'm not saying that did happen, but I can imagine someone did it. Yeah. So how we found this out. Yulia didn't know it was a policy. She was on her lunch. So she was on a route in our town. She was literally like 5 minutes away. So she stopped home on her lunch break to get some lunch. Okay. So she was making a sandwich and I was like, oh, hey, you're home on your lunch break. This is cool. Oh, there's your Amazon truck. That looks awesome. I looked at her truck. I didn't go inside it, of course. I just looked at it and I'm like, oh, this is really cool. She was explaining to me how everything works in the truck. I'm like, oh man, that's awesome. Like how they organize all the packages and she knows where to get the packages. And I'm like, that's really cool. Well, she gets a call. Are you at your house? She's like, yeah, I'm having lunch. Yulia, you need to reread the company handbook. You can't go home with the truck. What do you mean? It's just, we're not mad at you, but can you hurry up, please? We don't think you're stealing anything, but this has been a problem in the past. It's company policy. It's Amazon policy. You can't be at your house with your truck. And she's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. She almost cried. I'm like, honey, it's okay. They're not even mad at you. Just take your food and go. Like, it's an understandable policy. They probably had an issue with people stealing shit. You know? Because, like, yeah, they have cameras, but, you know, the camera, if you figure out where the cameras are, you know, you can fudge things a little. Someone has 7 pit bulls? What? All right, this stream's getting wild. We're on September 1st. We got to end this thing. The headphones are off. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been a fun stream. I'll catch you guys on Monday. All right, guys? I mean, I should have a video tomorrow, hopefully. We're doing our son's birthday party tomorrow, so we'll see. But you guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. Catch you in the next stream, everyone.